Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimadamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Kailasa National Security Agency would like to tell us that photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions, beyond camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer. So here are some of the questions. We welcome all Kailasa attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed who have Nine Diksha, which is a two-hour video conference, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, which is the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now understand about Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother, she is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashivoham, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The supreme founder of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect.
Today out of this extreme contrast.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme founder of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Let us now learn about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means being one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is darshan? Darshan literally means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedagamic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment, when you are able to catch it, becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, with the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, which are the Nija Avataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the signs of the Nija Avatara manifesting the Supreme Consciousness.
Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, which is the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar physical embodied form has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing.
Akashic readings. They are the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happening, happened, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Welcome back, everyone. Let us now understand about the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. The Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, who is a reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pandava of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
Let us now look at a brief timeline of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In 1981, at the tender age of 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. And in 1994, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In 1999, founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here, we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. These are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. These are the photographs taken of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In 2002, on 4th of November, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November. In 2004, on 1st of Jan, he was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara, Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. And on 31st of December 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajyam. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is performing the ceremony of laying the first brick founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs of the lineage of the kings of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reigning emperor.
In 2007, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism was declared as the Mahamandaleshu of Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhan of Madurai Shamala Pita Saranyapita, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Adi Vallabha Saranyapita. Below are the pictures of some of the glimpses taken during the revival of the Adi Vallabha Saranyapita. Here are some of the pictures taken during the coronation ceremony as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhan of Kailasa on the Shamala Pita Sarvanyapita. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are some of the pictures taken during the ceremony of the coronation as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. Here are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. Following the same year, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanatikulam. Let us look at some of the pictures of the Guru Mahasannidhanams of Tiruvarur Adinam. Here is the lineage of the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam.
In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kolada Matha. And towards the end of the year of 2015, he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs of Hinduism. Here, we're looking at the lineage of the Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, founded by Srila Sri Aragya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, followed by Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, followed by the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the reigning successor. Here, we're looking at the photographs when the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism crowned the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of the Adipita Kolada Matha and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kolada Matha. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and adepts in Hinduism. Next, we're going to be looking at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity? Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Let us now look at some of the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Panel of Hindus 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which are the English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million books have been copied and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded worldwide. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by over 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. He has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine.
The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in around 150 plus countries. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem all over the world. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 plus Sarvanya Peetams.
Let us now enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasins, Nithyananda yogis, initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the divine powers when it is awakened through the Diksha or initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is being able to see with the eyes closed and scanning the thought currents. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a science, a system, and a method for human beings to explore various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental principle that you are divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Let us now understand about some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Whereas the Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are not permanent and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment, whereas the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or five cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation, and the first nation for all Hindus. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace that has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Next, we're going to be looking at how do we awaken these Shaktis in each and every one of our life after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Let us now understand about manifesting Shaktis. Every ultimate truth, Jnana, which is mapped into your consciousness as Prajna, which manifests as possibility and power of every being as Prajnana.
Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs.
Yes. So we saw a beautiful video where we learned about the science of initiation. Let us now look at the next, how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology. The applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from the Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Those of you who would like to experience the power manifestation and would like to volunteer for this particular power of body scanning, you can actually go over to any of our social media platforms where we are streaming live, and you can put down a message that you'd like to experience the power of body scanning, and we shall manifest it for one of you. So now, while you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas for the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for this particular power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swarehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next, we have the Apta Pramana, a reference of power of body scanning from a life of Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Then Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Then Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we are looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we are going to be entering into this power manifestation. We have a volunteer, we have Itzen, who is asking for the power of body scanning. So what I'll be doing now is chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and revealing whatever Swamiji is showing. So all of you also around the world who are watching us live and participating in this program, you all can sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us remember Swamiji in our third eye and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that because of the drinking habit that you have and the non-veg that you have consumed, and because of these two things mainly, you have a lot of toxins that have been accumulated in your blood, and these have also resulted in blockages in your these have also reflected as blockages in your veins and arteries. And you've also had a previous surgery with your heart where one of these blockages had to be removed. And also this has been a reason for you to have high blood pressure and also hypertension, which directly is reflecting in your day-to-day work, and is because of which you're not able to focus on any one particular job and is causing a lot of anxiety. Swamiji revealed for you to attend the Paramashivoham level 3 program, the upcoming program, and it's only through the initiation and the healing of Swamiji that you can experience the completion and you can get free from this pattern. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with this by posting your message on our social media platforms. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of body scanning. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see about the who is Devi Parash. We're going to have more understanding about who is Devi Parashakti and how she manifested through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we're going to see about how she is gracing us. And with that, we're going to have a revelation from Devi Parashakti also. So one of the unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is this sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. Even if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this, the Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I have called, the darshan I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Another one incarnation, the Sri Ramakrishna Paramhamsa, who lived, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He also describes a beautiful example of house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, all the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother, or the people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. The Dhyana Sloka of from Lalita Sahasranam clearly explained beautifully about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. The sloka is translated as the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon, shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eye, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid blush, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with a mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. It's also added saying, I meditated on a great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glove, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima for race, and she is self within me. So who is Devi Parashakti? Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Srinithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healings, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us see a short video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Devi herself is manifested as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she gave a beautiful introduction about herself, how she manifested to the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's see this video now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
உங்களுக்கில்லை.
Om Nithyananda
ஓம்
Paramashivoham.
ஓம்
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து
Nithyananda
உயிர்த்தெழுந்து
Paramashivoham.
இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து
Om Nithyananda
குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும்
Paramashivoham.
மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு
Nithyananda
நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும்
Om
ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு
Paramashivoham.
பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன்.
Om Nithyananda
மாந்தர்கள்
Paramashivoham.
கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம்.
Now let us see the rough translation of how Devi has manifested through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the words of Devi herself. Rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Sambraksha Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara with a great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. Rising is Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of the existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as 3 Shaktis as Iksha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond the 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom. And to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Here now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there literally in your screen, so always receive them very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and 1 coin in front of the screen and receive Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be any value. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti, and once the darshan is over, please take this betel leaf, betel nut, and banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to Los Angeles Temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, and it may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take Devi Bhavasamaya Darshan as granted. These rituals will break all our monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, and it will remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break all our unconscious behaviors. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave a wonderful spiritual practice to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us watch the video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we will move into the segment where we are going to listen about the revelation by Devi Parashakti. These revelations are very important for all of us to understand the upcoming situations during this pandemic. So through this, we will also be aware of what is going to happen in the past, and not only that Devi is revealing about just about the upcoming situation and pandemic, but also she will be giving us the solution on how to protect ourselves. So now we will be listening to one of the revelation by Devi Parashakti.
Om 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda everyone. So after the Devi Parashakti revelation, now we'll be looking into the rough translation given by Devi Parashakti. So here Devi Parashakti is revealing that world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the huge pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened power of the cosmos. And to save the people from pralaya through the tricks of traitor and the rules of enemies, without any other way out, the time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in the ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few moments, within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. So after this powerful revelation, the mind-boggling revelations by Devi Parashakti, now it is time for all of us to look into the current state of the world as in line with the Devi Parashakti. So whatever Devi Parashakti revealed months back, all of that has started coming as the reality. And that is what we are going to be presenting in this segment. How Devi Parashakti revealed much before the world could figure it out, the seriousness or the intensity with which the Omicron, intensity with which the COVID virus was spreading, the way it was killing people, the way it is impacting the human lives, and the whole ecosystem on the planet Earth. Now, when Devi revealed, after long time, the world also started realizing, or after a few months, the world started realizing that whatever Devi Parashakti has revealed has come out to be true. So here we are going to be presenting all that in front of all of you. So the first report is from World Health Organization, which says the head of the WHO said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was last variant to emerge and the world was in the end game of the pandemic. Since Omicron was the first identified a little over 9 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to the UN agencies. More than were reported in the world of 2020. The conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. So in this place, the World Health Organization is giving us 3 very important information. First, that it is dangerous to assume that Omicron is the last variant and the world is in the end game of the pandemic. Neither the Omicron is the last variant that we are seeing, nor anytime soon we are seeing the end of this pandemic. Also, the intensity with which this pandemic is spreading, the speed with which it is increasing is much higher compared to what we saw in 2020. The conditions that is now is much favorable for the various pandemic or various variant to emerge and spread at faster speed. Looking at some of the situations, looking at the news from the India, it says that India reported 306,000 new infections over the last 24 hours. Chances of the third wave intensifying over the next 8 to 10 weeks loom. Omicron is now in the community transmission in India and has become dominant in multiple metros, a report by Indian SARS-CoV-2 Genomic Consortium. So here, as Devi Parashakti had revealed that the life will be lost in crores, not just in lakhs and thousands. So the reports is coming, which is showing the truthfulness of all the revelation. Here we are seeing just in the beginning of the third wave of the corona, third wave of the Omicron, the number of cases are surpassing all the previous records. We are able to see the numbers in the beginning of Omicron, which we saw at the end of the wave 2. So in the wave 2, in the peak of the wave 2, we saw little less than 400,000 cases. Now this Omicron, this is the beginning. And in the beginning itself, we are seeing more than 300,000 plus cases. And also it has become a community transmission in India. That means it is going to be spreading at much more faster speed now. But as soon as any pandemic becomes the community, it goes into the community transmission stage. That means the chances of its spreading is much higher. The another news which says India's Omicron wave may intensify in coming weeks. Most cases of Omicron variant have been mild. The advisory group said all the hospitalizations and cases in intensive care were increasing. So weekly positive rate has risen from 17% to risen to 17% in the week to January 24, from about 0.63%, which was in December 27, led by the highly transmissible Omicron variant. The country's tally of overall infection reached 39.54 million, the second highest globally. Behind the United States, the country has seen 489,000 people die of the virus. So here also the various other reports are all pointing towards the same result, the same conclusion, that this Omicron virus is very serious, not just for India, but other parts of the world also. As we all are aware, that this Omicron variant was found in one of the African nation, has now spread all across the world, and it has gone to the community transmission stage in India. So as India was expecting that it could reach up to 1 million cases a day in the month of May, June. In the January itself, we are seeing it close to the 300,000 plus cases. The country tally of overall infections has also gone very, very high, and which is approximately 40 million cases. And this is just the second highest after the United States of America. The various other reports which say the first Indian study provides evidence of Omicron variants community transmission. So now we'll look into what is community transmission, as we are continuously saying that this Omicron is in the community transmission stage. SARS-CoV-2 is a virus that spreads from one person to another person. The source of infection thus can be tracked by retracing the people an infected person met in the last few days. This is the standard way of contact tracing as being practiced by the administrations. Community transmission is not a new concept. It implied a massive spread of the infection where the source can't be tracked and the virus is widespread in the community. It is a situation when it is not possible to track who gave the infection to whom, as everybody more or less had the infection. So as we are aware, in the first wave of corona, we were able to trace back the source of transmission. We were able to find out which person could have impacted the next person. But now, the community transmission stage means it is almost in the air, almost it is in every single person who is there. Every other person could be responsible for the transmission of disease from one person to other person. That means it is a massive spread of infections where source is very difficult to track, or it may not be possible to track the source itself to find the person who has spread the transmission, who has spread the infection at all. So now we look at another report which says the COVID-19 active cases in India, January 24. This is on the January 24, which says Omicron variant cases in India, coronavirus third wave, COVID. There is another report which says that Omicron forms nearly 75% of recently submitted samples to GISAID. The Omicron variant of COVID-19 was found in nearly 75% of the recent genome sequencing. Test results submitted by India to a global database in the January, compared with about 19% in the end December. People familiar with the matter said that which shows the fast rising presence of the highly transmissible variant in the infected population. The sequencing results reflect the trend that the Omicron variant is gaining prominence over Delta, especially in the cities that are worst affected. A government official said on the condition of anonymity, but that does not mean Delta is not present anymore within the community. We are also getting samples positive for the Delta variant, therefore people need to be very cautious. So this report says, through this report we will be able to find out how fast the Omicron is spreading in the community. In the month of December, sorry for the technical glitch. So the Omicron variant in December, when the genome sequencing was taken, the test was submitted. When these tests were conducted, the results showed that only 19% of people had the Omicron. But just in the month of January, in less than a month, it has now become up to 75%. Some of the reports are also saying it to be 80%. 85% cases are from Omicron only. So with these reports, we are able to come to this conclusion on the speed with which this Omicron is spreading in the community. Also, the scientists are saying that when we are getting a high percentage of Omicron, that does not mean that we do not have the Delta variant. Means we are also getting the samples positive for Delta variant. Therefore, people need to be very careful. So Omicron, now this is another result which say that Omicron is a deviant. Virologists say that probably two pandemics are going on side by side. So scientists are exploring whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. Virologist and former chief of Indian Council of Medical Research, Dr. T. Jacob John, said it is very likely that two pandemics are going to be side by side, one by the Delta and the other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insights into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told the news agency Press Trust of India that Omicron is not mothered by Wuhan, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Kappa, Mu, and that much is for sure. So till now we have been thinking that Omicron is one more variant of COVID-19, just like the Delta, Gamma, Beta, the various variant of COVID-19 or the Wuhan virus that we saw. Now, scientists are also coming to this conclusion. They are finding the different results which indicates the Omicron could be a completely different deviant or complete new pandemic itself, because it doesn't seem to be fathered or mothered by Wuhan virus or any of its variant. So once we come to this conclusion that Omicron is not a variant, but it's completely different deviant. That means we are having two pandemics going on side by side. Yes. So here it's coming to the conclusion that Omicron is not any of the variant of COVID, but it's completely different virus. That means a completely different deviant itself. So scientists are not completely coming to this conclusion, but some understanding is coming, which is showing that it is not fathered or mothered by any of the variant of COVID. Also, he is saying that since it has some distance connection with the Wuhan virus which began the pandemic. He further said that since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from the COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of two pandemics going on side by side. One, Delta and its close relatives, or Delta or its various variant, and the Omicron and its various variant in the future. So in the coming future, we are going to be seeing multiple pandemics going on side by side. Scientists are coming to this understanding also that even now we have two viruses, two pandemics going on side by side. So Omicron wave, this news says that will black fungus make a comeback? And here is what the various experts are saying. As Omicron cases surge across India, return of mucormycosis or black fungus is being dreaded by many. Last year, during the second wave, the rare yet lethal fungal infection caused by a group of mold called mucormycete led to many fatalities in the post-COVID patients. Mucormycosis can cause blindness, organ dysfunction, loss of body tissues, even death if not treated on time. It can affect areas from where it can be inhaled, like nose, sinus, or lung. COVID patients with a high blood sugar level and those on the steroids for prolonged period are said to be in high risk of getting affected by the black fungus. So when the black fungus starts attacking the human being, it will again be another pandemic going on along with the COVID and Omicron and then this black fungus virus. As we already saw some of the fatalities happening due to the black fungus, and the more dangerous part was that it had a very high rate of death in such cases. Even though it did not spread to a larger number of people, but it had a very high death rate. So now coming back to the various other test result done on the genome sequencings in the people impacted by this COVID variants. So it says out of 363 samples sequenced, 320, which is almost 88%, showed the presence of Omicron variant. 8% showed a Delta variant, and less than 1% had the Delta variant, and 10, this is 2.7%, had others. So this is a sharp contrast in the previous genome sequencing conducted last month, in which the latest variant of concern was detected in just 55% of the sample. Another report predicts a higher number of cases in coming time in India. It says over 10 lakh COVID-19 cases a day in India by Jan end, or Maharashtra may see 1.75 lakh infections per day. So this model offers data on the three levels of susceptibility: 30%, 60%, and 100%. Under the 30% susceptibility criteria, India could see 3 lakh cases per day, 6 lakh cases per day, and 10 lakh cases at 100% susceptibility. So as per this model, we already saw that the first prediction or the model, the report that is showed, we have already seen. India has already seen more than 30% susceptibility criteria, more than 3 lakh cases per day. Maharashtra could be the worst hit, likely to experience over 1,75,000 cases at its peak. So now we'll be looking into the solution given by Devi Parashakti. So these solutions are the only options we all have in front of us. We all have seen many solutions from the various research institutes, various agencies which predicted certain solutions. So now, when in the case of transmission stage and the airborne cases, the communities maintaining the social distancing and various other precautions have not been working. They all have become futile. So in such situation, it will become important for all of us to look towards the source, getting the solutions directly from the source. Here Devi Parashakti, as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is revealing the sacred solutions, the solutions which is going to be working on all of us. So now let us listen to the solution given by Devi Parashakti.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. எனை இழந்தாலும் எனை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization. has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa, objectification, character assassination, state-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers, all the participants watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We are now entering into a beautiful segment where we are going to see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media platforms, through the various social media, the main social media platforms, with all the grace and compassion of Devi Parashakti and of course the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are available in all the biggest platforms where we can have a chance to ask our questions, our healing blessings, the boons that we require. So let us now move into the first platform, which is the YouTube platform, where all of us can begin with becoming a member. You can click on the join icon. You can head over to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, which is the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once you have reached the YouTube channel, you can then click on the join icon. And after you click on the join icon and become a member of the channel, you will then see the chat opening for everyone. So all of us can then click on the chat box and we'll be able to ask our question to Devi Parashakti in the comment section, where all of us can see all of us can go to the comment section and then request the boons and blessings. Next, let us now move on to the Facebook platform, where all of us can head over to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and we can begin by liking and following the official Facebook page, and then we can type our comments in the live video. In the video, you can type your comment on how of your blessing requests and the various boons and blessings that you would like to ask to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, all of us can head over and we have a beautiful initiative by Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting, where we can show our intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So all of us can update our Facebook cover image to the special Paramashivoham cover to show your intention to attend the Paramashivoham 3 program. All of us can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image and upload it in your own Facebook. So this is how you can show your intention for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And the next, let us move on to the Twitter platform. All of us can head over to the Twitter platform where we can then reply to the tweet by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. All of us can go to the official Twitter page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is at Sri Nithyananda. And in the official Twitter platform, all of us can look at the live video, the live Parashakti Akashic readings, where you're seeing this video, and there you can ask your comments and questions with the hashtag AskTheAvatar.
Now we'll look at how to connect to Instagram, and you can ask your questions and comments in Instagram. So in Instagram, the official channel of His Divine Holiness is Sri Nithyananda. So Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda channel. And here you click on follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. So this way you'll get future notifications, and you can ask your questions in the comment section right here. So this is way of connecting with Instagram feed from this place, this channel. The next one, you can connect with Devi Parashakti on Kailasa's official website, kailasa.org. And on kailasa.org, you can click on the chat on WhatsApp button. Once you click on chat on WhatsApp button, then you can click on ask your questions here in WhatsApp. This pop-up window will come up, and here you can start the conversation on chat on the WhatsApp. So these are multiple ways you can send your messages to Devi Parashakti. And we'll okay. So now we'll enter into the next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. So in offerings to Devi Parashakti in this section, you have seen how Devi is gracing us so far with different Akashic readings, different boons, different requests on the session. And now this is the best way of connecting to Devi Parashakti on social media, and you can ask your questions, comments, and here in the Kriya Pada, you can offer your pujas, your sevas directly to Devi Parashakti. So now we'll look at the different contexts, how to connect to Devi Parashakti. So the first context of offering to Devi Parashakti, the context of connecting with Devi Parashakti is this Shastra Pramana from Srimad Bhagavatam. So the first the verse is as follows: Dharmaya yashasethaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchada vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. So this is from the Shastra Pramana. This context for offering to Devi Parashakti is from Srimad Bhagavat Purana. So one part should be used for dharmadana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more and more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20% should be donated for the dharma. Now we can look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti. The context for offering to Devi Parashakti. This is from Dharma Shastra. Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punya tirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when given made elsewhere, 100 times when given in the Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. This is from this is from Dharma Shastra. Now we'll enter into the third context of connecting to Devi Parashakti.
Let us now see the Shastra Pramana from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
So the meaning of this verse from Brahmanda Purana is dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So the dana given in order to achieve moksha is the bestest. Now we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, which is E-hundi. So the Shastra Pramana for offering the E-hundi is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the hundi is Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
Devi is fond of true devotion, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there's any fear in the mind of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadaradhya, means worshipped by Sharda, Saraswati, Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sankalpa chanting, $1 United States. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Sankalpa, the offering of the conscious resolution, is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushtaridhim prayachati.
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives the birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without the interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The offering for Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. So both of the offerings can be done, and once you submit these offerings, they will be chanted in the eastern headquarters in Adi Kailasa, in the Shivalaya, or in front of Devi Parashakti, and your sankalpa, your conscious resolution will become the Shiva Sankalpa. Now we'll enter into the section of significance of divine element gold. So we'll be looking at the gold offerings shortly. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious, purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. So, when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Sindhu River, Indus River, was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The next offering for Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The donation for this is 75, 151 or 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. There is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. So the donation for this is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Angoti is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjanno pura kinkini manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhishta phalapradam girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Kanunyavaranidhim. I bow down to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon. Who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
Offerings to Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, Golden Lotus, cost $600.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankajabhushita Sapidhanasya Purchascha Bhakva Bilva Phalaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, cost $600. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship involve the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashivalinga is lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Now we look at the next offering of Swarna Methi, gold ring. The donation is $750 and the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Methi is Nakhaditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
You, whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. Offering to Devi Parashakti, Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamo Guna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Swarna Methi, the gold toe ring. The donation is $750. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mangatika, gold hairline jewelry. This is called Chudamani. Cost $750. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Now we'll enter into the offerings to the Guru.
The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, welcoming all the viewers and all the participants back. We will now be entering into the offerings to the Guru. We saw about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, and let us now move on to the offerings to the Guru, as the Guru is the one who is revealing the darshan of Devi Parashakti to all of us. Here we have a chance where we can offer our gratitude and devotion to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. So let us begin by looking at the context of the benefits from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo, na deva shri guru paraha, na hi shaktat paradiksha, na punyam kula pujanat.
There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this is from Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12.
We are now looking at the next scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanandevatam gurum phalapushyam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet.
One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. So this Shastra Pramana is from Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120.
Let us now look at the first offering to the Guru, which is the Pratyakshapada Puja, which the offering amount is 1008 US dollars. And we have the Shastra Pramana for the offering from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirtha Vagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smritihi.
O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships.
The next offering we have to the Guru is the Vastra Seva. The Vastra Seva is the offering of the dress and jewelry which the master is wearing. And here we have the picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorning the Kashaya Vastra, the sacred Kavi cloth, and all the jewelry. And we have a chance to offer this wonderful offering, and the amount is 1008 US dollars. And if you want to offer the Vastra Alankara, the Vastra and Abharana for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you will then see how to offer the various offerings to the Guru, and especially the sevas of the Pratyakshapada Puja and the Vastra Alankara Seva. And here we have another beautiful offering, the special program Paramashivoham Level 3, beginning on the 1st of March till the 21st of March 2022. After 3 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is himself conducting the program directly, and it is a 21-day program to manifest the ultimate consciousness in all of us. And this Paramashivoham will be manifesting the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. All of us, all the viewers and all the participants can join us by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, where you can register for the event and put forward your intention to attend the program, and our acharyas will be happy to help everyone in how you can register and participate in the program. Let us now look at how we can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Here we have a short video where we'll be walking you through on how to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So all of us can begin by going to the first link, which is the registration form in tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, where you can put forward your intention for the offering. All of us can log on to that link, and you can then fill a very short form, a very simple and short form, where you can then fill in your name, your place, and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan as Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And once you have filled in the form, you can then move on to the next link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you can then pick the offering of your choice. It may be the Swarnameti, the Swarnamantika, or Swarna Padma Pushpa, whichever seva that you want to offer to Devi Parashakti and the Guru. You can offer the seva, click the seva, and also click the quantity, how many you want to offer for the seva. And once you are done, you can then click on add to cart, which will consolidate all the items. And then you can proceed to checkout, where you can put your donation details, and once you are done, you can then click on place order, which will then make the offering to Devi Parashakti. And once you're done with making the donation, you can then log on to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can then add the names of yourself and your family members to whom you want the offering to be made, which will be chanted in the Sankalpa in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam in the Adi Kailasa Sarvangapita, where in the eastern headquarters, the chief priests will then be chanting your names and taking your request directly to Devi Parashakti. So it is also a very simple form which you can fill, and with that we see the 3 steps of offering the sevas to Devi Parashakti. And if any of the viewers have any questions, or if you want to offer the seva to Devi Parashakti, you can message us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms, where then the acharyas will guide you on how you can make the offering. So with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment where we saw about all the offerings to Devi Parashakti and how we can offer our gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now move on to the next segment, the glimpses of the glorious past, after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcoming each and every one of you, whether you are following us on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, or any other social media platform. We welcome you to this next segment, which is Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 29th of January. So in this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we see the various activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done on this very day in the previous years. A very interesting segment displaying the activism of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his Leela, in his avataric mission of reviving authentic Hinduism through the establishment of the Sri Kailasa nation, the enlightenment ecosystem civilizational nation. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment. Starting on the year 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting a healing session in San Diego in United States. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has traveled the world many times. Here in his early days, since he started his public life in the year 2000, here in 2004, he is visiting the United States and giving healing to various people who came to him for physical issues or psychological issues. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making them experience the healing power that is available in each and every one of us once we get initiated. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism even shared that sometimes, because of the purity of his biomemory from the state of oneness with Paramashiva, his biomemory is pure. And when our biomemory just tastes or smell his biomemory, automatically it remembers its original nature. And that is how many miracles happen during healing sessions. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing just that in San Diego, USA.
We are now entering into the 29th of January 2007. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, was the chief guest at the Golden Jubilee celebrations of Sri Nada Brahma Sangeeta Sabha, Mysore, India. The secretary and members of the Sangeeta Sabha felicitated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an address to a packed audience on how music can be a meditation leading to enlightenment. So here we can see one such instance of literally all the main leading places of the world inviting and felicitating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, recognizing the contributions and, of course, the enlightenment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and having the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in many new projects, new ventures. And here we can see one such event, and also we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the right context to them. The Sangeeta Sabha, which is literally, the meaning is the auditorium of music, where here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the right context of why music should be sung and how music is a meditation leading to enlightenment, especially as revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas as the Sama Veda, which is the base of the music, and how through the Vedic rishis, the music was then made into the music that we know today, and in the meaning of the Carnatic music and the various traditional forms of music that we know today. And just by listening to music or just by singing, that can be a powerful meditation, a spiritual practice, which can lead us to enlightenment as shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, with that, let us now move on to the next year.
Entering into the year 2009, again on the 29th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes to Kutralam in Rajapalayam with delegates, with disciples, devotees, and followers. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being received by the devotees, disciples, and is being also followed by the devotees and disciples as they went around to Kutrakalam. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as mentioned, traveled a lot and in various places in India as well as abroad. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting Rajapalayam and blessing the devotees, enriching them, reaching out to them, and strengthening their feeling connection with Paramashiva and giving them various boons and blessings in order for them to be successful, for their reality to be caused.
Let us now move on to the next year, the 29th of January 2010, where we can see the Living Enlightenment Ratha Yatra along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Ratha Yatra, which is the chariot festival, and we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with many of the other pontiffs of Hinduism, and we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the chariot. In the Vedas and Agamas and in the Hindu temple-based civilization, the Ratha Yatra is a very beautiful concept in which the deities come on chariots to grace the people of the whole village, and the village or city gives the respect to the deities when they come around. As most of us know, the deities in the temples, in the Hindu temples, the main deity is in the Garbha Mandir, which is consecrated and holds that energy, where it holds the energy of the temple itself, and the deity then radiates the energy from inside the temple. But that deity cannot be moved as it is consecrated and in a special way in which it should not be moved, and it stays, the deity stays in that place to give the blessings of the people. And there is another set of deities which are usually the metal deities. Those are the deities which come out and go in procession, where the deity is taken out in the chariot, and the deity is then carried around the village for the people to see the deity, give the respects to the deity, and literally it is energizing the whole village with the presence of the deity. So similar to that, here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also getting in the chariot, in the Ratha Yatra, the chariot festival, in the various cities of southern India. We can see as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going around in the chariot, thousands of people coming to witness this beautiful scene and also getting the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and literally celebrating the happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting their village or city and gracing all of them.
Let us enter now into the 2011, the year 2011, on the 29th of January. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduced a brand new offering to the world called Enkriya. aimed at physical and emotional well-being and spiritual awakening through Kundalini awakening at the level of an individual. When individuals with such spiritual awakening gather together, they create the an effect, coherence of cosmic consciousness or collective consciousness. This further leads to tangible results at the social level that includes global peace, reduced crime rates, and increased holistic living. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduces what Nkriya and how it all came about. In the part 2, he gives the exact instruction of the Kriya itself. So inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyanandapedia on the 29th of January 2011 in order to see this video, the part 1, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduces what the Nkriya is all about, and the part 2, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally introduces the steps that consist of the Nkriya. So like mentioned, the Nkriya was revealed to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a way to allow the Kundalini awakening to happen in you in order to improve or raise your physical dimension and emotional dimension to the higher states of consciousness. And as that happens, that will be a great happening for people around you, especially when people experiencing this awakening gather together. It will bring an amazing raise in the collective consciousness. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to these 2 discourses by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and get enriched by this and Kriya, a very powerful contribution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity in the year of 2011. We can have a short glimpse of an excerpt of this satsang right now. So let us listen to a little bit of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed during this enlightening discourse.
Thousands of people are sitting with us now in 400 cities, and in 37 cities I am seeing, means you will be seeing. 37 cities you will be seeing. 37 cities we have two-way connection, and in 400 cities people are sitting with us around the world for this Nkriya initiation. I welcome you all with my love and respects. During the Pada Puja, I'll be transmitting the experience to you. So, receive the experience. I want all of you to know, your brain can receive and send informations without communication done in an orthodox way, like words or visuals. So just understand this much. Your brain is capable of receiving or sending communication without the orthodox methods like words and visuals. Means without verbal or visual action, your brain can receive and send information. Just remember this one truth, that is enough. You will experience the experience of Nkriya before initiation. Then I'll give you the technique. So I'm changing the trend. Usually technical knowledge, technique, experience. No. Experience, technical knowledge and technique. So I welcome all the people who are sitting with us. Perth, Australia, Atlanta. These be below. Lock your hands, sit straight. Sit straight. Padmasana or Vajrasana or just Sukhasana. Comfortable squatting. We'll start the initiation. Samana Mudra, lock your hands. Means the right thumb up and left thumb low, below. We'll start the initiation process. First step, I'll describe a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Please understand. Please listen now, no need to do it. I'll guide you. That time you can do. So, closing one side of the nostril with your thumb and inhaling. After you feel you are full, closing the other side and exhaling. You don't need to do it now. Just relax, listen, and do it. When we do the Kriya, listen to the instruction. Close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. It may take maximum 1 minute. That's it, nothing else. Or 1.5 minutes, 90 seconds. Nothing more than that. I think I have shown very clearly. Please understand. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Actually, this is not Kriya itself. It is a preparation for Kriya. The first 3 steps are preparation for Kriya. And just letting your body warm up. This is the first step, 11 times. Second step, the Bastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. "21 times. Please understand. Again, I am preparing the body. 11 times of Nadi Shodhana, simple breathing, 21 times of Bastrika. 21 times is very simple thing. Actually, it's nothing. Just 21 times of Bastrika. This all preparation, please understand. This all preparation to push you to the original Kriya itself. The third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. Please understand. I have collected, arranged, compiled various different pranayamas and mudras and postures in this set to give you the maximum benefit, spending less time and less effort. Almost like lazy man's guide to enlightenment. One.
So, as we heard a little bit of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and seen starting to introduce the N-Kriya, we invite each and every one of you to go to the original video. This one, the title you can see on top, N-Kriya, 7 Steps for Kundalini Awakening by Nithyananda on the 29th January 2001. So you can go either to Nithyanandapedia or on the main YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you will be able to type in this title and access this video. So inviting each and every one to go have a look, listen, and experience for yourself the power of the N effect that happens through the N Kriya.
Let us now enter into the 29th of January 2013. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism emphasized on the crucial importance of helping others to realize the 4 tattvas, truths of enlightened living, and to manifest them into sattva, material reality. This is the purpose of awakening the Kundalini. When the Kundalini is awakened, the new source of energy becomes available to support the sharing of these tattvas with the whole world. The root pattern of suffering can be erased in people by the implementation of this wisdom. Physical service is helpful as a beginning, free food, education, health, but the real healing flourishes with the transmission of these truths. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the importance of the 4 tattvas and how we can make them into the sattva, which is material reality, as a reality in our day-to-day life. And many of us think that just by doing charity or giving free food, education, we become enlightened, but that is just the beginning. The real healing flourishes when we implement these truths in our own life and we share it with others. The 4 tattvas, which are integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. We can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Satsang, the morning Satsang, and also giving the Sarva Darshan, which is the individual blessing to all the devotees who had gathered for the Satsang. We can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the Pratyakshapada Puja, the worship to the sacred divine lotus feet of Swamiji on the 29th of January 2013.
So entering now into the year 2014, we'll be watching a glimpse of a short portion of the video, the Nithyananda TV news that happened on this day, and what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed and is sharing in this video.
Inside you, every one of you carry frightened, immature, adamant child inside you. The child is so arrogant, adamant, frightened, and immature. Yes, I know it is not right, but I want only that. See, only with that pattern you started developing your identity. Somehow, unfortunately, human beings believe only when we say no, we become a leader, big guy. Only with our no's, we develop our identity. I am somebody. I am something. See, when you say no to your father, only then you think, I am growing up. Only when you say no to your younger brother or elder brother, you think, see, I am somebody. Saying yes is always considered as a weakness. Please understand. Neither saying yes is always weakness, nor saying no is always powerful. It is how you feel when you say no or yes inside you that makes you a person, an individual, a being different. Being different does not mean doing different from others, doing something different from others. No. Then nobody jumps into the Jamuna. You jump into the Jamuna, you will become different. No. Being different never happens just by doing something different from others. Being different happens, be different. Not just do something different, be different. That only will make you being different. Somehow human beings from the time immemorial are being crazy about being different. I have to be different. I cannot be with one of all these. I cannot be one of all these men. I cannot be one of all these businessmen. Whichever field you are. I cannot be one of all these lawyers. I cannot be one of all these journalists. I cannot be one of all these swamis. I have to be different. Understand? Yes, great. Being different is great. Nothing wrong. Being different is your basic instinct because you are unique. Because by nature you are unique. You are uncomparable. You can't be.
We will now be entering into the next year, the 29th of January 2015. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued with the Upanishad series, Living Advaita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduces us into the first verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Isha is consciousness and intelligence. It is not only the source or base material of the universe, but it is responsible for keeping everything together, including the base. It permeates everything, even our forms, holding them together. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the truths of the Ishavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad mentioned in the Vedas, which in the first verse, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining about Isha, which is the consciousness.
Entering now into the year 2016, we'll see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering a satsang again on the Ishavasya Upanishad. In those years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mapped a lot of the sacred scriptures and the knowledge revealed by Paramashiva in those scriptures into something that we can relate to in today's world with the mind that we have built for ourselves as a collective, as humanity. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mapping down these sacred truths for us. So we can see here a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the daily discourse on the Ishavasya Upanishad. And we can also see in the center some of the delegates who gathered physically in Bangalore, India, in Adi Kailasa, to be live and receive live the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We are now entering into the 29th of January 2017, where we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Nithyananda Satsang about completion and integrity. So if any of us would like to listen to the Satsang, we can go to the Nithyananda Nithyanandapedia and the official channel, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on YouTube and listen to the Satsang.
Entering now into the year 2020, where again the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came to bless us all live for the Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle to cognize yourself, cognize your ultimate existence, enjoy and celebrate it. So a very powerful discourse, inviting each and everyone to go listen to it on Nithyanandapedia on this very day. We can also see the year 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering the presidential address on vertical time zones. So something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing for the last 2 weeks in preparing us to the Paramashivoham level 3, which is coming in the March 1st. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started to reveal about the truth about the vertical time zones on the 29th of January 2021. So again, inviting each and everyone to go listen to these discourses given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He also received the Maheshwara Puja on that very day, liberating the souls of the departed souls. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment, and we will now be moving to the next segment shortly. So we invite you to stay tuned. And the next segment will start shortly. We thank you very much for being with us for this segment, and we hope to see you for the next program for this same or next segment of the 30th of January, since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life. So thank you very much, and Nithyananda.
The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
all to Kailasa Canada's Tamil Heritage Month 2022 celebrations hosted by Kailasa Canada Nithyananda Meditation Academy and Sri Kailasa's United Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality. Let's start this event with the salutations to the Guru. Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham
Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vanvatidam
Gagana Sadasham Tatvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sachi Bhutam Bhavatidam Trigunarahitam Sadguru Tam Namami. We welcome you all with our love and respects. My name is Ma Nitya Lalitambikananda, and with me, Ma Arbi. We're from Kailasa, Canada, and we'll be the MCs for today's event.
Now, we will take a look at our schedule for today's event. Very shortly, we will be receiving Arati from Kailasa, Toronto, followed by Tamil Thai Vagdu. At 9:45 a.m. EST, we will speak about Tamil heritage and women excellence, followed by how Sanatana Dharma supports and nurtures women excellence, showcasing Tamil women excellence and live greetings from VIPs. At 11:05 a.m. EST, we will begin by welcoming the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Shortly thereafter, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will directly be giving a live address as part of this year's Tamil Heritage Month celebration. Following the live address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will deliver our closing remarks. To start this event, as per Tamil tradition, let's receive the traditional Arati from Kailasa, Toronto. The Arati will be performed by Ma Badana Yanachimo, who is the temple lead of Kailasa, Toronto Temple.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that His Divine Holiness Swamiji Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti and Ma are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever we offer during this Arati to His Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Nithyanandeshwari, Paramashiva Shakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Lalate Tripumbri Tilakruta Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladara Spurikagati Kaupina Vasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirashipanirajam Shashikana Pradhipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Achadrupaha Om Dhurat Dhurat Dhurantam Dhurvatayosman Dhurvaditam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamasvam Devanamasi Sannitamam Patritamam Jishtamam Vannitamam Devahutamamritamasiravidhanam Agashvamatramikratvatva Chakshisha Preshimabhirma Sandikta Matvahi Gumsikam Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्ति धूपमाघ्रपयामि अच दीपः ॐ दीप्यस्य जातवेदो प्रज्ञर्निर्वृति मम मनोपशुदुष्य मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हिदं निर्जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदाज्ञ आगैष्याम परिपातया भगवान् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव भगवान् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिव शक्ति दीपमाघ्रपयामि अच नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारुतायति मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वेर्न सन्तोषति मधुनक्तमुतोषति मधुरस्पार्थिवगम्भृजः मधुध्योरस्तु न पित मधुवागमस्तु सूर्यः माद्विर्धावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 भगवान् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिव शक्ति नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि हारात्रिकम् ॐ सोमो वायेतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजसान् राज्यो सोमेन यजते देव सोमेदानि रविगुंसि भवति स एतावन्तो वै देवनागुंसवाः स एवस्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराज भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेम विद्युतो भान्ति सोऽयमग्निः त्वमेव भान्ताम् अनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारम् संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवती नित्यानन्द परमशिवशक्ति कर्पूर निराजनं सन्दर्शयामि
The Tamil Thai Valku is also known as the Invocation to the Mother, performed by Sarika Navanathan.
வாழ்க நிரந்தரம் வாழ்க தமிழ் மொழி வாழிய வாழியவே வானமளந்த தனித்து மளந்திடும் வன்மொழி வாழியவே கடல் வைப்பினும் தன்மனம் வீசி இசை கொண்டு வாழியவே எங்கள் தமிழ் மொழி மொழி எங்கள் தமிழ் மொழி என்றென்றும் வாழியவே சூழ்களி நீங்க தமிழ் மொழியோங்க துலங்கு ஹவையகமே தொல்லை வினை தரு தொல்லையகன்று சுடர்க தமிழ்நாடு வாழ்க தமிழ் மொழி வாழ்க தமிழ் மொழி வாழ்க தமிழ் மொழியே வானமறிந்த தனைத்தும் அறிந்திடும் வளர்மொழி வாழியவே தமிழ் மொழி வாழியவே.
Thank you, Sarika, for your beautiful rendition of the Tamil Thai Valtu.
Kailasa, Canada is headed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the reviver of Kailasa.
Kailasa Toronto's Nithyananda Meditation Academy started its Canadian roots in 2006. For the past 13 years, it has expanded its reach from East Coast to West Coast. Main service centers are running from Montreal, Ottawa, Toronto, Calgary, and Vancouver. Nithyananda Meditation contributions to Canadian society is authentic Hinduism revival and humanitarian services. Kailasa Toronto's temple was established in 2011 to bring the authentic Hindu practices to the larger Hindu population in Toronto. As part of our outreach initiatives, we have reached and helped thousands of Canadians for mental, physical, and social well-being. All social outreaches was to reduce poverty, increase opportunity for people, and alleviate human suffering and fostering peace and fulfillment for everyone, irrespective of their nationality, religion, race, gender, or economical status.
During this COVID pandemic, Kailasa, Canada has continued all our outreach services with free 24-hour online programs to provide spiritual healing and mental healing solutions through empowerment for women, youth workshops, free online yoga, pujas, wealth counseling, family and relationship programs, and spiritual healing, as well as personalized pranayama and breathing techniques provided for healing seniors. Due to the unprecedented need of Canadians at this time, Kailasa, Canada, through its centers coast to coast, have also paid special attention to supporting local food banks to provide to Canadians in need.
Today marks another milestone for Kailasa, Canada, and for all Canadians in celebration of the Tamil Heritage Month. Today, we are blessed to bring together 22 women of excellence and 28 dignitaries and members of parliament, working together for the common goal of preserving and enriching the lives of all Tamil and Tamil Canadians, as well as benefiting from the unique contributions of the Tamil heritage. More than 300,000 Tamils today call Canada their home. And all of us have the great possibility and responsibility to keep the eternal science and the ultimate possibilities for humanity alive, the great future for Tamil Canadians.
Kailasa's Toronto is an example of one of the ecosystems that celebrates women excellence. Here are some photos of women performing various seva and rituals like Abhishekam, Alangaram, Puja, Annadan.
From various age groups, women are empowered.
Kailasa, Canada has its presence from East Coast to West Coast.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, even before the formation of sand and stone, in this universe appeared the ancient Tamil civilization. Such a Tamil civilization, not only they flourish, they also enrich other communities to flourish. At one point, the whole world followed this tradition, culture, life science, and the Adi Shaivism, Adi Shaivite scientific conscious lifestyle existed. The Tamil king helped spread the sacred science of Adi Shaivism all over the world, all over the universe. If we want to understand the sacred science, we need to go back at least 20,000 years and study the history. Yes, this history of our land, Kumari Kandam, our ancient Tamil scriptures, Silapati Karam, refers to the existence of Kumari Kandam, extending from the Ganges and Himalayas in the north and ruling in the south. Let such kingdom live.
As per the 2016 census, Tamil population of Canada is over 300,000. Tamil is the 16th most spoken immigrant language in Canada.
Tamil Heritage Month is celebrated in January to increase awareness and appreciation for all the achievements and contributions of the Tamil community. Canada is proud to be home of one of the largest Tamil diasporas in the world. Tamils began migrating to Canada as early as 1940s. Since that time, Tamil Canadians have overcome tremendous obstacles and have made significant contributions to the growth and prosperity of Canada in politics, health, science, sports, business, and other fields.
By proclaiming the month of January as Tamil Heritage Month, many provinces in Canada recognize the valuable contributions that Tamil Canadians have made to Canada's social, economic, political, and cultural fabric. Tamil Heritage Month is an opportunity to remember, celebrate, and educate future generations about the inspirational role that Tamil Canadians have played and continue to play in communities across Canada.
This year revolves around the theme of Tamil Women Excellence, with the aim to showcase the strength and resilience of Tamil women who continue to contribute to our history and society. Tamil women in our society continue to persevere and work tirelessly to break barriers while building new identities for themselves and every Tamil woman around the world.
Today, we will be honoring 22 Tamil women around the world under various categories to highlight their achievements. This gives an opportunity to inspire and educate Tamil women to share their success story and inspire our future generations.
Now let's hear a short clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his address on International Women's Day 2021.
Today is also the International Women's Day. United Nations has given a theme for 2021 International Women's Day, Women in Leadership, Achieving an Equal Future in COVID-19 World. My message on this International Women's Day, understand, Hindu tradition empowers women. In Hinduism, feminism is not conquering men, it is strengthening the whole universe. In Hinduism, feminism is not all about fighting with men or conquering men or not even equivalent to men. Women have their own unique place. We call women as Shakti. Parashakti, manifestations of Parashakti. Understand? All the women all over the world, empower yourself with a spiritual strength. Realize your uniqueness and contribute to the world. That is my message on this International Women's Day. My blessings and support for all of you to achieve everything best in this universe, including enlightenment.
Manusmriti, translated as the Laws of Manu, is the most important and authoritative Hindu law book, Dharma Shastra, which served as a foundational work on Hindu law and jurisprudence in ancient India for at least 1500 years. The Manusmriti promotes gender equality and women empowerment within the family and the society at large.
Women must be honored and adorned by their fathers, brothers, husbands, and brother-in-law who desire their own welfare.
Where women are honored, the gods are pleased, but where they're not honored, no sacred right yields rewards.
On the presidential address on the 8th of August 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed all big successful houses or organization, I guarantee you there will be a chaste woman on top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps things together.
So here are the next set of events listed for you to have a look. Today, we celebrate the divine feminine consciousness through all her manifestations. Devi Parashakti is the greatest example for all of us. Now, we will be sharing the award nominees.
Let's welcome our award nominees, dignitaries, and parliamentarians. There are 5 award categories based on the divine feminine consciousness. The first award is the Devi Meenakshi Administration Award. Devi Meenakshi is endowed with extraordinary yogic powers, infinite qualities and energies. Also known as a warrior princess with a regal upbringing beyond even that of most valiant prince. She was the queen of the blessed Pandya Empire headquarters at Madurai city. Ruling for a considerably long period, she elevated the Meenakshi Samraj, rule of Meenakshi, with cosmic justice, extended divine empire in all directions, ruling with extraordinary administrative acumen.
Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Award. Devi Saraswati, the beholder of knowledge, music, arts, wisdom, and learning. All understandings from the ocean of knowledge starts with her.
The next award is a Devi Mariamman Health Science Award. In Hindu tradition, Devi Mariamman, compassion, neem, and rain are very closely connected. Devi Mariamman is a healing and rejuvenation expression of the Cosmic Mother.
The next award is Devi Annapurneshwari, Humanitarian Award. Devi Annapurneshwari is the goddess of food and nourishment, providing for the well-being of humanity.
And Devi Kamakshi World Peace Award. Devi Kamakshi, through her incarnation in Kanchipuram, has brought down the science of creating enlightened beings through creating enlightened civilizations and holding the space for world peace.
Now, let's welcome our award nominees, dignitaries, and parliamentarians who are present with us now to celebrate the Tamil Heritage Celebration 2022. Now, we welcome Her Worship Bonnie Crombie, Mayor from Mississauga, Ontario. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings. So it looks like Her Worship Bonnie Crombie is not present at the moment. So we will move on to the next speaker, guest. Next, we would like to introduce Maliha Wilson, a Tamil Canadian lawyer who served as the Assistant Deputy Attorney General of the Government of Ontario from April 2008 to November 2016. She was the first visible minority to hold that office. She currently serves as a senior counsel at the law firm Nava Wilson in Toronto, Ontario. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Meenakshi Award to Maliha Wilson. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share a few words.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, Ma, you can go ahead.
Okay. I'm very honored to receive this award. I am truly honored. I was asked to speak a little bit about my career and what I have done. So when I entered the legal profession in Ontario, I was frankly at law school, I think I was one of two visible minorities. And then when I joined the government, again, I was in a serious minority position. As I obtained managerial positions and finally Assistant Deputy Attorney General, I was the only person of color in those positions for a long, long time. And one of my mandates was to open up the Ministry of the Attorney General on the civil side to include more people from different and diverse backgrounds. And looking back, I think I and my team succeeded in doing that. There are a lot of talented people from different ethnic groups, including Hindu and Tamil and South Indian and so on. When I left, I think it was beginning to be a very different place. In addition, my family has devoted itself to the cause of fighting for the human rights of Tamil people. And after I retired from the government, I joined the UNHRC team from Canada and from around the world, where we have continued to advocate for the human rights of Tamil people. So thank you very much. And yet again, I am so honored to receive this award.
Thank you so much, Maliha Wilson, for all your amazing contributions in the field of law. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next, we would like to introduce Sarika Navanathan, a recent graduate of the University of Toronto in the Rotman Commerce Program, where she focused on strategy, innovation, and organizational leadership. She's not only a singer who has performed since the age of 4 and is working on releasing music in English and in Tamil. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Kamakshi Award for World Peace to Sarika Navanathan. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share a few words. We'll be moving on to welcome the Honorable Whitney Isick, Associate Minister of the Status of Women from Alberta, on behalf of the Honorable Ron Orr, Minister of Culture. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings.
Now we welcome Her Worship Bonnie Crombie, Mayor from Mississauga, Ontario. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings.
There we go. I was just trying to get myself unmuted. Can you all hear me now?
Yes, welcome.
Oh, good, because I think we couldn't hear the other two speakers, so I'm glad you can hear me. Let me just say wanakam. And hello, and I'm so happy to join you virtually this morning to celebrate Kailasa Canada's Tamil Heritage Month celebration. I'd like to start off by extending my warmest greetings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who will be joining us shortly. And I'd also like to acknowledge the leadership and volunteers from Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa, Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equity. Thank you for hosting this special event that brings the community together to celebrate the contributions that Tamil Canadians have made right across Canada while educating future generations on our vibrant Tamil diaspora. Excuse me. Also want to welcome all of the dignitaries and distinguished guests. I see so many friends on the screen. The Honorable Whitney Isick of Alberta, the Associate Minister for the Status of Women, Mike Hurley, the Mayor of Burnaby, BC, Catherine McGarry, my friend, the Mayor of Cambridge, Francis Scarpaleja, also a former colleague of mine from the House of Commons, the Mayor of Markham, Frank Scarpitti, and Patrick Brown, the Mayor of Brampton. This year, the Tamil Heritage Month theme is Tamil Women Excellence. And today we celebrate Tamil women in our community who continue to persevere and work tirelessly to break barriers while building new identities for themselves and every Tamil woman around the world. I'd like to take this opportunity to acknowledge the 21 Tamil women who are receiving awards today. Congratulations on this incredible achievement, and you are an inspiration to all Tamil Canadians. You have shown that if you work hard, you can break through gender barriers and achieve your dreams here in Canada and around the world. Mississauga is proud to be home to a vibrant, active, and engaged Tamil community with over 10,000 of our residents of Tamil descent. Every day, women and men of Tamil descent make important city-building contributions to our community as public servants, volunteers, educators, artists, and successful business owners. Excuse me. We are truly lucky to have such a strong Tamil presence here in Mississauga. And I'd like to thank you for choosing Mississauga as your home and for bringing your traditions and heritage here to our city, making it a more vibrant and diverse community for all of our residents to enjoy. I also like to thank the Tamil community for your generosity, the generosity that you have displayed throughout the pandemic. Organizations like Kailasa Canada have stepped up to raise funds, donate meals to those most needed, and supported our seniors during COVID-19. Tamil Canadians have played a very important role in our country and will continue as we work together forward. I once again want to thank Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa for Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality, and of course for inviting me here today. And thank you for all the great work you do to support our community. And I again would like to extend my very best wishes for a very happy Tamil Heritage Month. And I hope you all have a great celebration. Nandri, thank you.
Thank you so much for your warm wishes and greetings.
Next, we would like to invite Sarika Navanathan.
Hello, can everyone hear me?
Welcome. Yes, we can hear you.
Awesome. Thank you so much for having me here, and it's really an honor today to be honored alongside 21 other Tamil women in our community. And for everyone on the call, it's really exciting that for a decade now, I think, we've gotten to celebrate Tamil Heritage Month in this country and in this province. So I'm always very, very happy and excited to join these kinds of events and celebrations. And in that sense, it's an honor to be awarded as well. Once again, alongside a lot of wonderful Tamil women who are doing so much for our community. And honestly, it's been a privilege to be a part of things. I see someone has put up like bullet points and, being a Tamil law student, being a president of different organizations over time and being involved in the community, and everything I've done through music, whether it's been traveling to India to compete or traveling around the world to perform, and even now the opportunity I get to teach students, it's all truly been a privilege, and I don't take that very lightly. Like I understand that those opportunities are unfortunately not available for a lot of young people and people my age in our community. So, it's, as a young person who is still figuring things out, I'm still a student, I'm still very much in school, and I'm still searching for those opportunities to figure out what is the best way I can give back to my community, and I'm continuing to learn and have my worldview shaped by that. I think it's important to be mindful of my privilege and, make sure that I use that to help other people and to make sure that young people feel like they can find a space for themselves as well and appreciate their Tamil identity, and especially when it comes to women, make sure that they can feel empowered to take on whatever they want to, despite a lot of the societal barriers and things that they face in our community, right? So I think initiatives like this, awards where you're recognizing women, and the whole theme of Tamil Heritage Month this year being recognizing Tamil women's excellence, it has been just wonderful to see. I don't know if anyone else has been around too much to different other events, but I've sat in and listened on several panels and wonderful events this month, and it's just been great and continuously impresses me how amazing Tamil women are. So honestly, just thank you so much for this award, and thank you so much for putting this initiative together where you're awarding Tamil women. Once again, I'm very, very honored to be here, and thank you so much.
Thank you for your warm wishes, and we wish you success on all your future endeavors.
Thank you so much.
We would like to introduce Dr. Kavishankari Jayalogendran. She was the head girl at Vincent Girls High School for the year 2009 and was awarded the Best Vincedit for the same year. She's a devotee of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. She passed the Applied Sciences stream with the first class at Colombo Medical Faculty and a second class upper division with Drago Austin Gold Medal for surgery and a distinction in obstetrics and gynecology during her final MBBS exams with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Currently, she is working as a medical officer in the non-surgical unit and studying for postgraduate entrance for surgical training. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Mariamman Health Sciences Award to Dr. Kavishankari Jayalogendran. We welcome you with our love and respects. We kindly invite you to share a few words. We'll move on to the next guest speaker. We welcome His Worship Frank Scarpitti, Mayor from City of Markham, Ontario. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings. Let's move on to the next speaker.
We would like to introduce Dr. Jamuna Krishnaraj from Chennai, India. She holds a double master's in English and in Hindi and a PhD in Hindi. She's a recipient of several awards for her accomplishments. She was an official guest delegate of the Ministry of External Affairs in the 11th International Hindi Conference held in Mauritius in 2018. She was also invited and honored by the Delhi Public Library of Ministry of Culture at Amritsar in 2019. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Saraswati Awards for Arts and Culture to Dr. Jamuna Krishnaraj. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share a few words.
Hello, good evening to everybody. I'm feeling really excited that I've been chosen for the award. Today is Sani Pradosham Day and a very auspicious day for Shiva. And this being Kailasam, surely you all know the importance of Sani Pradosham. I'm Dr. Jamuna Krishna from India. I was very happy to know that people from not only Canada, but all over the world are aware and proud of our Hindu culture and heritage. I'm very glad that Kailasa, Canada is celebrating Tamil heritage and honoring women achievers from all over the world, and feel indeed proud and privileged that I've been chosen as one among them. As you all know, India is a vast country with varied languages and cultures, but the predicament is that most part of India is familiar with Hindi and not Tamil or its cultural heritage. So after completion of my doctorate in Hindi with my thesis being comparative literature of Tamil and Hindi, I decided to act as a bridge between the two languages, and hence my works comprise of a book on freedom fighters of Tamil Nadu, which won the government award for me. Translation of Mu Mehta, a poet, a Sahitya Academy Award winner, Manidanai Tedi, In Search of Humanity, that too I had done. Last year, my book on 63 Nayanmars, Saivate Saints of Tamil Nadu, was published in Hindi by His Holiness Sri Shankaracharya of Kanchi. Short stories of Shiva Shankari, eminent Tamil writer, have also been translated by me into Hindi. Kalam Oru Naal Marum or Zamana Badlega. I have been encouraged by the government, state as well as the central government, Tamil Valarchi Thurai, and also the central government, Central Hindi Directorate, with their cash awards and honorariums and gifts for grants for publishing my books. And now, very recently, sloka chanted in Tamil during Navaratri celebrations, namely Devi Bhagavatam, has also been translated into Hindi as Devi Part and is on the anvil. Complete works of Avayar are also being translated by me into Hindi, and I hope to bring it out soon. I know I'm a small fry in this mighty world, and hope my contribution to the literary world may prove as useful as the squirrel in Ramayana. I seek the blessings of all elders and the Almighty in my literary pursuit. I thank once again the organizers of this mega event for taking the trouble of contacting me and honoring me, for which I shall ever be grateful. Thank you once again.
We thank you for your warm wishes and your contribution to the literature in multiple languages. We would like to invite again.
We would like to invite Dr. Kavi Shankari J. Logindran. We kindly invite you to share a few words.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're welcome. Yes.
I'm sorry for the network error that I was encountering. Thank you so much for recognizing me as a person who deserves to be honored by Sri Kailasa. I'm Dr. Kavi Shankari J. Logindran, who's a person who's aspiring to become a surgeon. A general surgeon with special interest in hepatopancreaticobiliary field and laparoscopic surgery. And I'm a devotee of Paramahamsanithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And I became a devotee after seeing a miracle that happened in my mother's life, and which eventually took me to one of the prestigious medical faculties in Sri Lanka, the Kalama Medical Faculty. And I went through a lot of ordeals, a lot of ups and downs, where at each and every point, Swamiji was there with me, and he made me sail through. And if I'm a person who's aspiring to become a surgeon in a patriarchal society, that is mainly because of Swamiji's blessings. And I want to live Sanatana Dharma in my country, because the people here do really need me. And what Swamiji is giving, I mean, the love that Swamiji is giving to everyone. So I would like to serve the people of my country and live Sanatana Dharma and enrich everyone. That is what I really want. And having said that, I would like to also emphasize the fact that even amidst this patriarchal society, there are few men who had always stood beside me and who's always standing beside me, and I don't want to disappoint any of them. And once again, thank you so much for recognizing me as an aspiring surgeon and recognizing my achievements and making me a part of this grand event. And I congratulate all the other participants who are, getting the award today. And I hope that Kailasa Canada will come up with a lot of projects like this. And I hope all of us get Swamiji's blessings. And once again, thank you so much.
Thank you for your amazing contribution, and we wish you well on your studies for your postgraduate entrance for surgical training. Thank you. We welcome His Worship Frank Scarpitti, Mayor from City of Markham, Ontario. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings.
Thank you very much, and good morning to everyone. And I want to say first and foremost, welcome, namaste, and also happy Thai Pongal. I think we're still celebrating. We might not have as many sweets available to us as we've had, but I know the celebrations continue, and it's certainly a wonderful time of the year. It's an honor for me to be here and to be invited with such an amazing organization. And I want to say thank you to Kailasa Canada for the incredible work that you always do, but particularly over the past couple of years, as all of us have faced challenges. I'm impressed by the outreach that you've had and always ensuring people's well-being, whether it's mentally, physically, spiritually, culturally. I think it's wonderful, and it really speaks to the commitment of the organization. For me, it's an honor to be here because the city of Markham is the most diverse city in all of Canada. And that is something that is verified by Statistics Canada, and truly we've welcomed people from every corner of the world. And I'm happy to say that we have a very big, thriving South Asian community. An integral part of that is a Tamil community, again, that is actively engaged in our community. And so it was wonderful to hear the previous speakers. And for me, it was a real honor, actually, a number of years ago to be in India, to visit Tamil Nadu during Thai Pongal. It was truly, you just felt this great sense of warmth and celebration throughout the whole community. And it was really an eye-opening experience. And every meeting, every celebration I went to, I reiterated that we celebrate Thai Pongal in the city of Markham and in Canada, which they found hard to believe, but they were really impressed with the fact that we make all of those efforts. So I thank Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa United Nations for bringing us together and for really focusing on feminine empowerment and gender equity. This is important, not only because of the times that we live in, but I think it's also a recognition as much as there's been improvements and as much as there's barriers that have been removed. Fair to say there's a lot more work to do to get gender equity, certainly in organizations, in communities, and in business and in government. We all have to keep doing this. So I really thank you for hosting this event, and particularly for recognizing Tamil women excellence. You know, I continue to be inspired by the Tamil community generally. The fact that so many have faced different circumstances and have come here to Canada to start a new life, and they have really been inspiring because that journey is always a challenging one for people that haven't even faced adversity, and yet to come and sort of overcome the adversity and really focus on a new life and to set a new course, not only for themselves or for their families, is just truly inspiring. So that's true generally for the Tamil community. You can certainly pick a multiplier of 1,000 or 1,000,000 times, whatever multiplier you want to use for Tamil women, because not only have they faced the adversities, but they've also faced the barriers that women face. And so I think it's just wonderful as part of your program that you're highlighting the accomplishments of Tamil women. I'd also like to say, as others have spoken already, to say thank you to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Holiness Shivam, and to for his inspiration. And I think really the guiding principles that certainly speak to the goodness of everyone, but I think again focus on the goodness and the tremendous work that women do within their families, within their communities, within their places of worship, and within their places of work. And again, that focused on gender equality and continuing to not only preserve, but promote Tamil Hindu heritage. Now, I said the city of Markham is the most diverse in Canada, and it's with great pride that the city of Markham actually was the first municipality in Ontario to proclaim January as Tamil Heritage Month, something that we continue to celebrate. And we were the first municipality in all of Canada to actually recognize and proclaim Thai Pongal. And we celebrate that each and every year. And yes, over the past couple of years, it's been more challenging, but I certainly look forward to those in-person celebrations. So today and every day, I want to tell you that the city of Markham does stand for women's equity, equality, and gender parity. We do it within our organization, and I'm very pleased to say that we have many women in leadership roles in the city of Markham. And we participate as we are today to ensure that all of us collectively as a community continue to work for that priority. Women are truly inspiring, as I've said. They're courageous, even in the face of adversity, even in the face of barriers. They continue with their bold action and really continue to create many exceptional leaders, leaders that are admired by both men and women because they are trailblazers and have not anything stand in their way of their success, and truly making sure that equity and gender parity is a priority. So we celebrate the richness of the Tamil community. Embodied in that is the incredible leadership that Tamil women continue to pursue and provide for. And I think today's important that we recognize those women who've achieved, but as almost an important thing to also say that we stand united in nurturing and encouraging and supporting women, because we want more Tamil women to be on this list in future years. And although I can't give the specific now because we are going to have official, I'm very pleased the city of Markham, in collaboration with the Tamil South Asian Women Association, are going to be embarking, and we just found out the other day that we have received a grant for this initiative, but we will be embarking on an initiative to provide additional support for marginalized Tamil women and South Asian women in our community. And again, it speaks to our commitment to women, and in particular Tamil women in our community and in the South Asian community. So with that, thank you for the kind invitation to be here. Congratulations to all of the award recipients. You're on this list for a reason. And I know for some, it's always difficult to get the focus and the spotlight. You deserve it today, you really do. And in getting your award, it's not, again, just recognition of everything you've done. It's an example for others, both men and women, to be able to support women in their success, in their journey. And I wish all of you the very best. And thank you again for organizing such an important event. Nandri, Thank you. Happy Taipongo, and wonderful to be with you today.
Thank you so much for your warm wishes and greetings. Thank you.
Next, we would like to welcome His Worship Mike Hurley, Mayor from the City of Burnaby.
Hello,
we welcome you, please.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for inviting me to take part in today's celebrations. My name is Mike Hurley, and I am the Mayor of the City of Burnaby. Before I go any further, though, I'd like to take a moment to recognize that I'm located on the ancestral and unceded homelands of the Hunkaminam and Squamish-speaking people, and I extend appreciation for the opportunity to join you from this territory. Tamil Heritage Month is a special time for Canada and for the City of Burnaby. Tamil culture is one of the oldest traditions in the world, and Canada is proud to be home to one of the largest Tamil diasporas. And as one of Canada's most diverse cities, we are always eager to celebrate the wonderful cultures that make Burnaby such a unique place to live. Each year in January, Canada celebrates Tamil Heritage Month, a time for us all to recognize the Tamil community's spectacular achievements and accomplishments here in Canada. And we've seen some of that here before us. Tamil Canadians have overcome tremendous obstacles and have made significant contributions to the growth and prosperity of Canada in politics, health, science, sports, business, and other fields. This year's event, hosted by Kailasa Canada and Kailasa Canada, Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality, has a special focus on the accomplishments of Tamil women. This month, we celebrate the strength and resilience of Tamil women who continue to persevere and work tirelessly to break barriers while building new identities for themselves and every other Tamil woman around the world. Congratulations to all the Tamil women who are receiving the awards today. As Mayor of Burnaby, I'd like to thank the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for guiding Kailasa Canada to continue to work on feminine empowerment and gender equity while preserving the Tamil Hindu heritage. So once again, I'd just like to congratulate all the recipients of the awards today. It's tremendous to watch that and to see the growth of a great community. And we are always open to joining you every year to celebrate these wonderful achievements. So thank you very much once again for inviting me.
Thank you. Thank you for your warm wishes and greetings.
We would like to introduce Induga Devi Ganesh, an international boxing champion from Mullaitivu, Sri Lanka. She won a gold medal at an international boxing tournament in Pakistan in January of 2020. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Award to Induga Devi Ganesh. As a front runner in the League of Boxing, your determination is an inspiration to all women around the world. Thank you and congratulations. Now, let's hear from the Honorable Pam Parsons, Minister responsible for Women and Gender Equality from Harbor Grace, Newfoundland and Labrador.
Hello and greetings to my honored colleagues and respected guests from across Canada and around the world. I'm Pam Parsons, Minister responsible for Women and Gender Equality for the province of Newfoundland and Labrador here in Canada. Each year in January, Canada celebrates Tamil Heritage Month, a time for us all to recognize the Tamil community's achievements and accomplishments in Canada. I'm honored to bring greetings from Newfoundland and Labrador, where the Tamil community holds a very special place in our history. It was just 36 years ago that 155 Tamil women, men, and children were rescued off the coast of the island of Newfoundland, beginning a large immigrant movement into Canada. Our country is now proud to be home to one of the largest Tamil communities in the world. Tamil Canadians have overcome tremendous obstacles and have made significant contributions to the growth and prosperity of our beautiful country in politics, health, science, sports, business, and many other fields. One notable Tamil woman of excellence is Ritika Sitsabasan, who was elected in 2011 as the first Tamil Canadian Member of Parliament. Today's celebration showcases the strength and resilience of Tamil women like Ritika, and they continue to break down barriers for themselves and Tamil women around the world. A special thank you to Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for feminine empowerment and gender equality for hosting this special event on Tamil women excellence. My deepest thanks to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for continuing to work on feminine empowerment and gender equality while preserving the Tamil Hindu heritage. Congratulations to all the Tamil women who are receiving awards today. Your achievements are an inspiration for fellow Canadians to overcome obstacles and accomplish their own dreams. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you for your warm wishes and greetings. We welcome Her Worship Catherine McGarry, Mayor from the City of Cambridge, Ontario. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings.
Well, thank you so much, and it's a delight to be here on behalf of the City of Cambridge. I am Catherine McGarry, the Mayor of Cambridge. I really appreciate being able to see you all here today on this special day. And as we know, each year in January, Canada celebrates Tamil Heritage Month, a time for all of us to recognize the Tamil community's spectacular achievements and accomplishments right here in Canada. I think the importance of this recognition event is evident with the number of dignitaries from across Canada that are here today in honor of this event. As you know, and as we know here, in Cambridge, Tamil culture is one of the oldest traditions in the world, and Canada is really proud to be home to one of the largest Tamil populations. Tamil Canadians have overcome tremendous obstacles and have made significant contributions to the growth and prosperity of Canada in politics, health, science, sports, business, and other fields. And as we celebrate the 21 women here today, you can see how diverse a number of sectors are influenced by these amazing women. So thank you, Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa United Nations for feminine empowerment and gender equality while hosting this special event on Tamil women excellence. I have to tell you, I'm so inspired hearing their stories and seeing what they can accomplish. This event really showcases the strength, but also the resilience of these 21 extraordinary Tamil women who continue to persevere and work tirelessly to break those barriers that they still experience while building new identities for themselves and every Tamil woman around the world. So congratulations to all of the Tamil women who are receiving the awards today. I'm just really blown away by the expertise that you bring to your sector. Your footsteps are going to be an inspiration for fellow Canadians to achieve their own dreams beyond the barriers of gender identity. I can't imagine how many young Tamil women and girls right now are looking at the achievements that you bring and say, you know what, I can do that too. So it's incredible. Cambridge itself here in Ontario also has a vibrant Tamil community, which adds just so much to our diverse culture. So thank you for all of your outreach and support as well of our community during the pandemic. I've been, again, totally inspired and just so grateful that we've got such a giving community right here in Cambridge that has done their very best in order to ensure that we've got all of it that we need for all of our citizens here. So I wanted to end by thanking you again for inviting me to this incredible event And I would also like to thank the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for guiding Kailasa, Canada, and to continue the work on feminine empowerment, gender equality, while preserving this incredible Tamil Hindu heritage. Thank you so much, and best wishes from all of us here in the city of Cambridge.
Thank you so much for your warm wishes and greetings.
Next, we would like to introduce Kanjani Bharata Sasikumar, a professional engineer in Ontario from 2013. She worked on many healthcare industry challenging projects. She was honored by the studypar.com in Canada for her input and comments on from a judgment perspective of viewing and solving issues and bringing awareness amongst the Tamil community. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Meenakshi Administration Award to Kanjani Bharata Sasikumar. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share a few words with us.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kanjani Bharata Sasikumar. I'm a professional engineer in Ontario, Canada. I have worked on major projects like Humber River Hospital, Milton Hospital, St. Michael Hospital, Mackenzie Vaughan Hospital, and several other commercial building projects as an engineer in electrical and as a team lead. Currently, I'm working on a major heritage project in Canada. I am proud to say that I am a woman from the Tamil community who cares for the community and have been a part of Red Cross, Scouts and Guide, and volunteered for school radio stations and different community organizations in India as well as in Canada. I will continue my services to our community, especially to youth and seniors in need. I also care for the environment that I live in. My future goal is focusing on challenging projects, doing my services to the community and growing vegetables and fruits at home. I would like to thank Kailasa, Canada and Sri Kailasa United Nations for organizing this event and honoring all the women around the world who are excelling in different fields. I am very honored to receive this award. And I would like to thank Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam Toronto Adinam, which is the only location in Canada where the 63 legendary 9 Mars are placed and worshipped. Thank you, everyone. And I would like to congratulate all the award winners. Thank you.
Thank you for inspiring women around the world, and we wish you well on all your future projects ahead.
Thank you.
Next, let's hear from the Honorable Rochelle Squirrels, Minister responsible for the status of women, Manitoba, on behalf of the Honorable Heather Stephenson, Premier of Manitoba.
Good morning. As Minister responsible for the status of women, and on behalf of my colleagues at the Manitoba Legislature, I am honored to be able to share this message with you to commemorate Tamil Heritage Month and recognize Tamil women excellence. I want to acknowledge that I'm delivering these greetings from my home on Treaty 1 territory and in the heart of the Métis Nation. Historically, Tamil women have demonstrated strength and resilience and continue to do so. Your celebration here recognizes the legacy of those women who have come before and those who continue to work tirelessly, breaking barriers for themselves and every Tamil woman around the world. This morning's event is special, as you are honoring 21 remarkable women from your community for their distinguished service. It is heartwarming to know that you are recognizing them for their notable efforts and spirit of leadership. It is at gatherings such as this that we can take stock of our collective progress towards gender equality, to call for change, and to celebrate acts of courage and determination by women here at home in Manitoba and around the world. I believe that all of us here can imagine a world where all people have equal rights and opportunities. In this world, women and girls are not afraid of walking home late at night, and men and boys are not drawn into the gender roles of the past. In this world, gender equality is the norm. Men and women get paid equally for work of equal value and share the caregiving work at home. While there has been much advancement and progress for women in Manitoba, the reality is that many women continue to be denied their rights and opportunities to fully participate in society. We need to ensure that all women, women of color, Indigenous women, and women with disabilities also enjoy the benefits and rights afforded to other women. Until all women can enjoy public spaces, private spaces, and workplaces free from harassment and violence, and until we are in a society where teenage girls are not preyed upon and exploited, and until women are properly represented on boards and councils and in legislatures, then we must keep pressing for progress. Over the years, we have witnessed an unprecedented expansion of women's rights here in Manitoba and across the globe. More now than ever before, girls are reaping the benefits of higher education, more women have entered the labor market, and more women are in positions of leadership. Today's event reminds us that we all benefit when women and girls have the opportunities and the resources they need to succeed and reach their full potential. It is also a call to action for all of us to keep forging ahead to create space for women and girls in all areas of our communities. Therefore, in recognition of the excellence of Tamil women, I celebrate the women whose shoulders I stand on, and I take heart in knowing that the young women and men of today will carry us forward on the path to equality. Thank you for being here to support Tamil Heritage Month and Tamil Women of Excellence. Have a wonderful event. Thank you.
Thank you for your warm wishes and greetings. We welcome next His Worship Sean Collard, Mayor from Town of Ajax, Ontario. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here today. As you said, I'm Sean Collier, Mayor of the Town of Ajax. On behalf of Ajax Council, I just want to thank you for including me in your virtual Tamil Heritage Month celebration today. Before I start, I'd like to introduce two of my colleagues who are also in attendance. We have Councillors Lisa Bauer and Councillor Rob Tyler Warren, who are on the call with us this morning as well. I'm also very proud to say that our council has always been very diverse. We currently have just under half our women. So I think that speaks to Ajax. Before, actually 60% were women. So we do have a lot of representation in our town, and we are very proud of that. For the entire month of January, Canada's Tamil community is celebrating its history and culture. And the Tamil Heritage Month provides an opportunity to showcase and share the Tamil community's vibrant culture and traditions. The Tamil community in Ajax is one of the most established communities and dates back to a number of generations. And currently, it's Ajax's largest and fastest growing racialized community. The town is home to a number of different Tamil community organizations which observe and celebrate the rich history of the Tamil people, while bringing knowledge and understanding of their ancient history to future generations through community programming. And diversity is one of our biggest strengths, and the Tamil community is one of the many cultures which continue to play an important role in the town of Ajax's vibrant and diverse community. This year's theme of Tamil Women Excellence creates space to acknowledge and honor the power and leadership of Tamil women who continuously strive towards breaking systemic and cultural gender barriers within our community. So my congratulations to all the Tamil women who are achieving awards today. I would like to thank the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for guiding Kailasa, Canada, to continue to work on feminine empowerment and gender equality while preserving the Tamil Hindu heritage. And thank you to Kailasa for this, to Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for feminine empowerment and gender equality for hosting this Tamil Women's Excellence event. It's my honor to be here to celebrate with you. Have a great day.
Thank you. We thank you for your warm wishes and your greetings.
We would like to introduce Mrs. Aruleshwari Vinayaham. She's a former Director of Education and teaching students and publics throughout North and East of Sri Lanka. She has worked tirelessly and successfully to educate the students and lead them to succeed through the art of teaching. She is well known in Jaffna for her art of teaching, and she is the pillar for many students to succeed in life. She's an excellent example of a community leader who uses education to achieve success and help others reach success in life. The big volume of her Diamond Jubilee souvenir is an excellent evidence of her services to the community. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Award to Mrs. Aruleshwari Vinayaka. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share a few words.
வணக்கம். அருளேஸ்வரி வீரநாயகம், ஓய்வு நிலை கல்வி பணிப்பாளர். 40 ஆண்டுகள் கல்வி பணியை வடக்கு கிழக்கு மாகாணம் எங்கும் சென்று கால நேரம் பாராது ஓய்வின்றி பணியாற்றி பல வெற்றிகளை கண்டுள்ளேன். ஆசிரியராக ஆரம்பித்து பல்வேறு படிநிலைகளில் தேவை அறிந்து பிரச்சனைகளை இனங்கண்டு தீர்வுகளை கண்டறிந்து திட்டமிட்டு நிறைவேற்றி வெற்றியை மதிப்பீடு செய்து ஆனந்தமடைந்திருக்கிறேன். ஆசிரியராக பணியாற்றிய காலத்தில் காமன்வெல்த் அசோசியேஷனால் சயின்ஸ், மேத்ஸ் அண்ட் டெக்னாலஜி எஜுகேட்டர்ஸ் அவார்ட் வழங்கி கௌரவிக்கப்பட்டேன். கல்வி நிர்வாக சேவைக்கு உயர்ந்த போது கல்வியலாளர்களால் அபிவியர் கௌரவ சேவை விருது வழங்கி கௌரவிக்கப்பட்டேன். லயன்ஸ் கிளப், யூனிசெஃப் நிறுவனம், சேவ் த சில்ட்ரன் நிறுவனம் போன்றவை எனது சேவையை வெகுவாக பாராட்டியுள்ளார்கள். கல்வி பணிப்பாளராக நான் மிகவும் சிறப்பாக பணியாற்றிய போது அவசரகால நிலைமைகளில் அரும்பணியாற்றியுள்ளேன். 4 சந்தர்ப்பங்களை குறிப்பிடலாம். நிசா புயல் வெள்ளத்தால் பரீட்சை அண்மித்த காலத்தில் கற்றல் உபகரணங்கள் முழுவதையும் இழந்து தவித்த மாணவர்களுக்கு உதவியவை, வன்னிக்கு மக்கள் இடம்பெயர்ந்து முகாம்களில் மாணவர்கள் முடங்கி கற்றல் நடவடிக்கை இழந்து இருந்த போது, தொடர் ஊரடங்கு இங்கு அமுல்படுத்தப்பட்ட போது வீட்டு பாடசாலை செயற்திட்டத்தை முன்னெடுத்து சிறப்பாக நடைமுறைப்படுத்தியமை, வன்னியிலிருந்து வெறுங்கையோடு இடம்பெயர்ந்த ஆசிரியர் மாணவர்களுக்கு சகல வசதிகளையும் செய்து அவர்கள் உயர்நிலை அடையும் வரை அவர்களை பாதுகாத்தது, எமது கல்வி சமூகத்தை அன்போடு அரவணைத்து அவர்களுடன் இணைந்து இந்த பணிகளை அற்புதமாக செய்யக்கூடியதாக இருந்தது. இன்று நான் ஓய்வு பெற்ற நிலையிலும் ஓய்ந்து விடவில்லை. பாடசாலை மாணவர்கள் ஒழுக்கத்துடன் உடல் நலத்துடன் கற்றல் திறன் மேம்பாட்டோடு சிறப்பாக வாழ்வதற்கு நான் இயன்றவரை பணியாற்றி வருகின்றேன். கிராமங்கள் தோறும் சென்று மகளிரை வலுப்படுத்துதல், குடும்ப உறவை மேம்படுத்துதல் போன்ற செயல் திட்டங்களை முன்னெடுத்து வருகின்றேன். எனது இறுதி மூச்சு உள்ளவரை எனது சமுதாய பணி தொடரும் என்பது உறுதியாக எனக்கு இருக்கின்றது. தமிழ் பாரம்பரிய விழாவை கொண்டாடுகின்ற இந்த காலப்பகுதியிலே கைலாச கனடா அமைப்பினர் சிறந்த சேவையாளர்களை கௌரவித்து என்னையும் அதில் இணைத்து கௌரவித்துக் கொண்டிருப்பதை இட்டு நான் மிகவும் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகின்றேன். கைலாச கனடா அமைப்பிற்கும் இயக்குனருக்கும் நிர்வாக உறுப்பினர்களுக்கும் நன்றி கூறுவதில் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறேன், வாழ்த்துகின்றேன். வணக்கம்.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Vinayam, for bringing awareness of the importance of education and passing it on to the upcoming generation, and for your excellent contribution to the community. Thank you. We welcome His Worship Bob Young, Mayor from City of Leduc, Alberta. We welcome you with our love and respects. We kindly invite you to share your greetings.
Hi, everyone. I'm Bob Young, Mayor for the City of Leduc. Thank you for inviting me to be here for Tamil Heritage Month celebrations. Tamil Canadians have overcome tremendous obstacles and have made significant contributions to the growth and prosperity of Canada in politics, health, science, sports, business, and other fields. Congratulations to all the very deserving award winners. This event showcases the strength and resilience of Tamil women who continue to persevere and work tirelessly to break barriers while building new identities for themselves and every Tamil woman around the world. I would like to thank Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa, Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality, for hosting a special event on Tamil women excellence. I would like to thank the Supreme Pontiff for Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for building Kailasa Canada and continuing to work on feminine empowerment and gender equality while preserving the Tamil Hindu heritage. Thank you so much for allowing me to participate today.
Thank you for your warm wishes and greetings.
Next, we would like to introduce Sajirani, an entrepreneur from Sri Lanka. She is the founder of Sadhu Products, and she was invited for a board meeting with Mukesh Ambani to share her business production. Nationwide in Sri Lanka, she won the second prize for Women Entrepreneur Competition. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Annapuneshwari Humanitarian Award to Sajirani. We welcome you with our love and respects. We admire your entrepreneurship, and we thank you for giving new opportunities to women, for contributing towards the health of humanity. Next, we would like to welcome His Worship Craig Copeland, Mayor from the city of Cold Lake, Alberta. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings.
All right, can you hear me okay?
Yes, welcome.
Oh, great. First of all, thank you for inviting me. I'd like to thank Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa, Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality, for hosting today's event. It's fantastic, and a great job by all the organizers. This is always a challenge to do all these things virtually, and hats off to you. You're doing a great job. Tamil Canadians have overcome tremendous obstacles, as we've heard, and it's fantastic that we can recognize the Tamil women, not only in Canada, but around the world, for their contributions in making our society a much better place to live in from what it once was. And so I'd like to congratulate all the Tamil women today that are being recognized. It's important to recognize women in our world for the contributions. We don't do enough of that, recognizing people. And it's also important to lay the foundation for the young people, not only Canada, but our communities locally and around the world, so that women can look at you and say, you know what, I can strive to do that now. I don't know about being a boxer, but that's pretty cool. But certainly, from engineers, we're a big oil town up here in Cold Lake, northeastern Alberta, and also Fort Wing. The Cold Lake is Canada's largest fighter base, and so it's a very multicultural city. And we certainly have people from Sri Lanka and India here living in our community and contributing immensely. So it's fantastic to recognize you, all 21 women, and congratulations. Fantastic. On this auspicious occasion, as the mayor for the city of Cold Lake, on behalf of Council for Cold Lake, Alberta, Canada, I would like to thank the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for guiding Kailasa Canada to continue to work on feminine empowerment and gender equality while preserving the Tamil Hindu heritage. And again, thank you for inviting me. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for your warm wishes and greetings.
We would like to introduce Niveda Yana Prakasam, Innovation Soft Network Power Switching from Valmia, Sri Lanka. She's a third-year software engineering at Suntech campus, a co-founder of Innovation Soft Network Power Switching. She's a software and web developer and designer at Sun Micro Creators Limited. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Kamakshi World Peace Award to Niveda Yana Prakasam. We appreciate your innovative spirit, and we wish you all the success in all your future endeavors. We warmly welcome Councillor Deidre Newman, who will be sharing greetings on behalf of Mayor Don Mitchell from City of Whitby, Ontario. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings.
Thank you. Heartfelt greetings on behalf of Whitby Mayor Don Mitchell and Council. I wish to recognize Regional Councillor Steve Yamada, who is also with us. Happy Tamil Heritage Month. Thank you, Kailasa, Canada, and Sri Kailasa. I am honored to thank the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We appreciate the importance of this event, celebrating Tamil women excellence and your dedication to feminine empowerment and gender equality. Warmest congratulations to the outstanding Tamil women who have been recognized today. Before my public service, I served as a lawyer, often advocating for Tamil women, and I have come to appreciate the passion, spirit, and unwavering hard work of Tamil women to rise above difficult histories, to find hope and achieve dreams in Canada. Your dedication inspires us deeply and touches our heart. We wish you great success. Thank you.
Thank you for your warm wishes and greetings.
We would like to introduce Yadarshana Putraran Sigamani, Deputy Mayor of Nuwar Ilya Urban Councillor. This council system has been established in Sri Lanka by the British after many years. A few years before, she got the chance to enter into the council as the first Tamil woman. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Meenakshi Administration Award to Yadarshana Putra Sigamani. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we thank you for your contributions to the political field. And next, we welcome Councillor Paul Ainsley from the Scarborough Guildwood Ward. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your greetings.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome. It's a great pleasure to be here, and all of the award recipients have done outstanding work. It's a real honor to be here this morning and recognize everyone, especially each year in January as Canada celebrates Tamil Heritage Month, a time for all of us to recognize Tamil community's spectacular achievements and accomplishments in Canada. The Tamil culture is one of the oldest traditions in the world, and I'm proud as a Toronto City Councillor to have the Greater Toronto Area as home to one of the largest Tamil communities outside of South Asia. Tamil Canadians have overcome tremendous obstacles and made significant contributions to the growth and prosperity of Canada in politics, health, science, sports, business, and many other fields, as evidenced by all of the award recipients this morning. I would like to thank Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa United Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality for hosting this special event on Women of Excellence. This event is truly showcasing the strength and resilience of women who continue to persevere and work tirelessly to break barriers while building new identities for themselves and every Tamil woman around the world. Congratulations to all of the women who are receiving awards today. Your footsteps will be an inspiration for fellow Canadians to achieve their own dreams beyond the barriers of gender identity. On this auspicious occasion, as the Toronto City Councillor for Ward 24, Scarborough Guildwood, I would like to thank the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for guiding Kailasa Canada to continue to work on feminine empowerment and gender equality while preserving the Tamil Hindu heritage here in Canada. Nandri Walakam. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you for your warm wishes and your greetings.
We would like to introduce Meena Tavaratnam, an inspiring chemistry teacher from Toronto, Canada. She graduated from Madras University and received a first-class degree in chemistry and a postgraduate diploma in education with a merit pass in Sri Lanka. She served the community for 27 years as a chemistry teacher. She received a gold medal from the Tamil scholar Palavar Ilathu Sivanandan. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Saraswati Arts and Cultures Awards to Meena Tavaratnam. We thank you for your dedicated contribution to uplift society in education.
Each year in January,
we thank His Worship Ed Holder, Mayor from City of London, Ontario, for your warm wishes and greetings. And these video greetings will be posted for everyone to see on our website. Thank you.
Each year.
Next, we would like to introduce Mithuna Thailand, artist from Balatiko, Sri Lanka. She's a final year student in the Visual and Technological Arts at Swami Vibulananda's University. She grew up without parents in a children's home. Due to the Civil War, she had transitioned to many cities and group homes. In spite of her economical, social, racial, and gender limitations, she achieved acceptance in a well-known university. She didn't have enough resources to go to university, and she was inspired to draw. By looking at her photos and practicing, she started to sell her portraits, and this is how she paid for her university. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Saraswati Awards, Arts and Culture Awards to Mithuna Thailand. We welcome you with our love and respects. Here, we are showcasing some of Mithuna's spectacular portraits and drawings. Your creativity, courage, and will persistence to strive through adversity are an inspiration for all.
We would like to introduce as Deva Priya, elected member, Valapane Pradeshya Sabha, Sri Lanka. She is one of the 13 Tamil elected Tamil councillor. During her service, she contributed on the following projects: 4 road infrastructure in the needed places, 3 water projects, 1 bridge, fundraise for temple project, and food donations during COVID-19 for underprivileged community. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Meenakshi Administration Award to S. Deva Priya. Thank you for inspiring women around the world, and we wish you all the very best on your future projects ahead.
Hello.
Thank you, Ms. Caroline Codsey, the founder of Women in Governance from Montreal, Quebec. Thank you for your warm wishes and greetings.
So much.
Next, we would like to introduce.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next, we would like to introduce Gayatri Devakalala, PhD, worked with transgender community in Sri Lanka. She's an activist researcher with over 20 years of experience in the social justice realm, working on a number of topics, including sexual and reproductive health rights of trans person and women in Sri Lanka. Currently, Gayatri is pursuing her PhD in psychology at the University of Waikato in New Zealand. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Kamakshi Award to Gayatri Devakalala. We welcome you with our love and respects. We thank you for empowering women and advocating for gender equality. Next, we thank His Worship Stephen Boyer, Mayor of the City of Laval, Quebec, and Aline Dib, Associate Member for the Executive Committee responsible for intercultural relations. We thank you for your warm wishes and your greetings.
We would like to introduce N.K. Hemalada, innovative Tamil teacher from India. Teaching Tamil through technology during pandemic, she received recognition from the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. She is the first government teacher in the world to create the virtual video presentation of 10th study. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Awards to N.K. Hemalada. We thank you for your dedicated contribution to uplift society in Tamil education. Thank you.
Next, we would like to thank His Worship Mike Savage, Mayor of Halifax, Nova Scotia, for his greetings and warm wishes. Thank you. We would like to introduce David Pushkala Badari Narayan, medical doctor of Amrutalaya Ayurveda professor in India and the founder of Amrutalaya Ayurveda. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Mariamman Health Science Award to Dr. Pushkala Badra Narayan. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we thank you for your contribution for upholding the ancient practice of Ayurveda.
We would like to introduce Ms. Rajani Nadaraja, Sangeeta Radhanam Coordinator for North Ceylon Oriental from Sri Lanka. She was awarded the Asian Pacific Achiever Award for her excellent service and won silver medal for contributing for 25 years on her occasion of 100 years of commemoration. She was the coordinator of the North Ceylon Oriental Music Society for the district of Batticaloa, and she trained students to sit for Carnatic music and Panissei exams and conducted the exams as well. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Saraswati Arts and Cultures Awards to Ms. Rajani Nadaraja. Congratulations and thank you for your contribution in aesthetic education and guiding future generation in Carnatic music.
Next, we would like to introduce Radha Tiwar, Senior Product Manager in South India, Oxford University Press in Chennai, India. She has a PhD in English and is Senior Product Manager at Oxford University Press, a devout Hindu nationalist who cares for this nation's well-being more than anything else. Been working in various Hindu organizations to prevent conversions and help people who have been affected. Focuses towards the Delta community who's still striving to grow socially, financially in the society. Now at present, trying to build homes for the rural community who are either homeless or have houses in bad shape. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Kamakshi Peace Award to Radha Tiwar. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we thank you for your contributions in preserving Hinduism and empowering the community.
We would like to introduce Dr. E. Sudha from Chennai, India. She has a master's in English literature and she holds masters in yoga and a gold medalist recipient. She studied on Devadasi of Andhra Pradesh and received scholarship from the Ministry of Culture Government of India. She's an advocate, social worker, lecturer on communication skills and stress management. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Awards to Dr. E. Sudha. We thank you for preserving the Hindu culture through your advocacy and social work.
Next, we would like to invite His Worship Patrick Brown, Mayor from the City of Brampton, Ontario. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share a few words.
Well, thank you very much for including me in your program. And may I say a happy Thai Pongal and a happy Tamil Heritage Month. I know there's been celebrations across the province, and I look forward to a time when we can do those celebrations in person again. But these virtual platforms are a safe way to celebrate. Let me say, first of all, that in the city of Brampton, we have a very robust effort to celebrate the Tamil heritage, ancestry, and history. We're building a monument at our Shinkuzi Park to remember the victims of the Muluvakal massacre. And we have spoken firmly at all levels of government about never forgetting. You know, when there was attempts by the Sri Lankan High Commission to diminish our efforts on the Muluvakal monument, I stood up against that. I even faced an integrity commissioner complaint for refusing to acknowledge their false claims that it wasn't a genocide. It was a genocide, and we must never forget the lives lost. And the city of Brampton will be aggressive advocates to never see that history diminished. So during Tamil Heritage Month, I think it's an opportunity to continue to tell your story, the resilience of the Tamil community, the adversity that the Tamil community has faced, and the beauty of the Tamil community, the culture, the dance, the culinary delights, the perseverance. And I should note, what we saw happen with the Tamil Journal this year with their Instagram page should be a reminder that we need to continue to recommit to make sure history is not rewritten, that propaganda does not win the day, that truth carries the day, that true and accurate history carries the day. And rest assured that in the city of Brampton, we will always be a friend to the Tamil community. We will always be an ally in celebrating your ancestry, your history, and your lineage. And I hope you have a wonderful celebration today, and know that we are only a phone call away or a visit away. The doors are always open at Brampton City Hall, and we're proud of the work we're doing with the Tamil community in the city of Brampton. Scarborough, I think you're based in Scarborough, which is not too far. And I should note, right now we have the first Tamil chief of police in Canadian history in Nishan Derappa, and I was proud to support him becoming our chief of police in Peel Region. My chief of staff is of Tamil ancestry. My senior advisor is of Tamil ancestry. So let me say the Tamil community is doing very well right now in Brampton and across Peel Region. And during my days in provincial politics, I was active supporters of MPP Logan Kanapathy and MPP VJ. And I have to say, seeing their work right now, whether it's with the Tamil Genocide Education Awareness Act for the school system or the Cultural Center, MPP Logan and VJ have done exceptional work, and I'm so proud to support their efforts as well. So all the best from the city of Brampton. Stay healthy, stay safe, and thank you for including me today.
We thank you. Thank you for your warm wishes and your greetings today.
Thank you.
Next, we would like to introduce Indumati. She is the founder of Annapulayam, active social worker in the field of child welfare and women upliftment. Her core strength stems from the principles of universal gender equality and equitability society. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Kamakshi World Peace Award to Indumati. We thank you for your contributions to the welfare and the upliftment of women and gender equality.
We would like to introduce Pubana Lojini Jeevanathan, Ayurvedic doctor and counselor from Sri Lanka. She's the 8th generation of practicing Ayurvedic medicine and passionate about reviving holistic wellness. Sri Kailasa is honored to present Devi Mariamman Health Science Award to Dr. Pubana Lojini Jeevanathan. We thank you for your practice and preservation in Ayurveda and the wellness of humanity. We welcome Father Adrian Martins, Reverend from Diocese of Calgary, Alberta. We welcome you with our love and respects.
It's wonderful to be here. Can everyone hear me there?
Yes, welcome.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for having me this morning. First of all, I want to say my glorious thanks here to be on the land of McKinstis here in Calgary. And I'm humbled to have been invited to come to this wonderful and amazing event. First of all, I want to thank the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Tamil culture contribution to Canada and around the world has been wonderful, and I thank you for all that you do. As you know, here in Calgary, we do a lot of work with Calgary Catholic Immigration Services and other places with the Tamil community. And I want to thank all the people that are here for all the contributions they've done toward the furtherment of Tamil culture around the world. I also want to thank Kailasa Canada and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality for hosting this amazing event on Tamil women excellence. And I want to congratulate all of you. Amazing work as women, and truly for all of us together to work towards the importance of the transcendence of the human person. As always, brothers and sisters, please reach out to us if you have any need from the Catholic community. We're here for you. I'm also representing the Calgary Interfaith Council, which I am the co-chair for, as well as Catholics here in Western Canada. Thank you so much. Let us continue to celebrate Tamil Heritage Month as we believe in the transcendence and in the importance of the human person. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your warm wishes and greetings.
Next, we would like to introduce Sivajoti, a woman entrepreneur from Sri Lanka. She lost her whole family except her sister to the tsunami in 2004. She started her own business to produce packaged snacks. With the help of the entrepreneur loan, she expanded her business and presently is giving employment to the underprivileged people and women, and has been awarded for her contributions. Sri Kailasa is honored to present the Devi Annapuneshwari Humanitarian Award to Shiva Jyoti. We thank you for your entrepreneurship and creating opportunities for employment for the community. We wish you success in all your future endeavors. Next, we would like to thank all of the dignitaries, parliamentarians, and religious leaders and other esteemed guests who has also joined us today. We welcome His Excellency Tuburaro Tito from Kiribati, Ambassador to the US and Permanent Representative to the UN in New York. We welcome you with our love and respects.
We welcome Ms. Naomi M. Gray, Assistant Minister, Afro-Asian Affairs from Monrovia, Republic of Liberia. We welcome you with our love and respects. We welcome Honorable Representative Dr. Divan Chandra Bose Sharman, Vice President of National Assembly from Paramaribo City of Republic of Suriname. We welcome you with our love and respects.
We welcome Reverend Bishop Jambu Mulai, founder of Bishop and Christ Church, Nakasulango, South Sudan. We welcome you with our love and respects.
We welcome the Honorable Francis Scarpa Ligia, MP of Lac Saint Louis, Quebec. We welcome you with our love and respects.
Next, we welcome Councillor Chambers, Acting Deputy Mayor from the City of Winnipeg, Manitoba. On behalf of Mayor Brian Bowman, we welcome you with our love and respects. We welcome.
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Tamil Heritage Day to all my dear friends from the Tamil community. I would like to thank the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for guiding Kailasa Canada. I'm participating from Winnipeg, Manitoba, which is Treaty 1 territory, ancestral lands of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dene, and Dakota peoples, the birthplace of the Métis Nation and heart of the Métis Nation homeland. I'm so honored to participate in this grand celebration of Tamil Heritage Month 2022 celebrations. I'm told the theme for this year is feminine empowerment and gender equality. I also note that Tamil Heritage Month has been unanimously proclaimed by the House of Commons in Canada. And this year, as mentioned, specifically revolves around Tamil women of excellence. Tamil Canadians have overcome tremendous obstacles and have made significant contributions to the growth and prosperity of Canada in politics, health, education, sports, entrepreneurialism, and other fields. Congratulations to all of the Tamil women who are receiving awards today. Your footsteps will be an inspiration for fellow Canadians to achieve their own dreams beyond the barriers of gender identity. I want to congratulate all of the women who have been nominated to receive the recognition, including the 21 women, Tamil women that will be honored under various categories to celebrate their achievements. For many of you that have made Canada, and specifically Winnipeg, your home, you have made our multicultural community more vibrant and more diverse as you contribute not only to our economic growth, but also enhancing our multicultural mosaic of our city. On behalf of our mayor and our council, thank you for your continued contributions and most of all, your friendship. Thank you, merci, and miigwech.
Thank you for your warm wishes and greetings. And now we would like to thank all of the dignitaries, parliamentarians, religious leaders, other esteemed guests, and all of our award winners today for joining us.
We would like to thank everyone, all the participants and viewers online from around the world and distinguished guests. With this, we would like to welcome the House of Representatives, Sri Kailasa, Ma Tushi, and Her Excellency Ma Vijayapriya Nithyananda, Permanent Ambassador of Kailasa to the United Nations, to introduce Sri Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, before hearing Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's address. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. It's my pleasure and privilege to welcome each and every one of you to this great event Sri Kailasa is hosting to honor the Tamil heritage as well as the women excellence. Due to the time constraints, unfortunately, we were not able to accommodate most of you who were here to share further greetings. All of your warm wishes are welcome by Sri Kailasa. We will certainly acknowledge each and every one of you in our social media and professional handles. Without further ado, we would like to take to the introduction of Sri Kailasa and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism before we welcome him to grace the event and share his insight. So Ma Tattva Priya is joining with me in this small, quick presentation of what Sri Kailasa is and who is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Once again, I just want to inform the viewers, all this information will be uploaded in our social media platform. Due to the time restrictions, we are just going to highlight few important points here. The Tamil heritage and roots starts with Kumarikanda. As you could see how fast and spread it had, and this is the place where Adi Saivam was practiced in long years ago. Next slide, please. Adi Saiva communities worshipped Paramashiva most devotedly. They lived the lifestyle of Adi Saivism, which is graced by Paramashiva, possessed deeply insight in departments like geography, stats, theology, politics, economics, and chemistry. And they also had a deeper understanding about cosmos. They know the power of the cosmic source is the science of becoming one with it and merge with the cosmic source from which we came from. When humans realize gods within themselves, they can manifest 463 powers. Not only they receive these signs, they live the signs and enrich others to live also.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is recognized as the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva by enlightened masters and adepts, was born and brought up in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India, Tamil Nadu. He was brought up in the ID Saivat community and was thoroughly trained by various masters and gurus to revive Sri Kailasa nation, the enlightened Hindu civilization nation. And one such exemplary acharya in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life is Vidwan Panduranganar, who, like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was hailed from the ID Shaivite community. And he's the one who guided the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the study of the Shaiva Siddhanta, the sacred Tamil text extolling the principles and glory of Paramashiva from a very young age. And so who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? He was ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanyapitam. He is the present 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Kailasa, of Kailasonata Shyamalapitam. And he is the 1008 Acharya Mahamandireshwar, the head of all spiritual leaders of Atalakara, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 203rd incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present Mahamandireshwar, supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvanyakara, the largest apex monastic order. He is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam. In 2015, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
SPH was Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was coronated on April 27, 2012 as the 293rd Pontiff of Madurai Adhinam by the 292nd Pontiff Madurai Adhinam, Sri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramachiva Swami. The divine feminine worship was rooted in the Adi Saivik Tramal, which is the root of the Tramal heritage. What you are seeing here is the three main dynasties, Pandyan, Chera, Chola, where they are the critical pieces in South Indian arts, architecture, and literature that we still today. And part of this three different dynasty, Meenakshi, the goddess, is one of the prominent divine feminine worship tradition that continues till today. Devi Meenakshi was brought up like a brave warrior with indomitable powers. She was miraculously trained in all 64 arts, including martial arts. Devi Meenakshi was the perfect leader, administrator, and strategy planner. And she have mastered all the Vedic arts, and she taught that to all the people who lived in those eras. In fact, Rudrakanyas, who are among the elite of the ancient enlightened lineage, were doctors, nurses, healers, and great power manifestors. They rescued society in the time of crisis and calamities. Rudrakanyas stood as the backbone of the society. Over several centuries, the combined forces of colonization, foreign invasions, religious intolerance and persecution, caste-based violence and extremism, this lineage extinct. Powerful indigenous women, including the Rudrakanya, have been shamed, marginalized, turned into sex slaves, or labeled as witches and persecuted since time immemorial.
The Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Women Empowerment and Gender Equality. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the inheritor of 19 Hindu kingdoms, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam stands as a bold advocate for human rights, including women's rights. On September 17, 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a public discourse attended by thousands where he declared, "If all politics had been handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society and human civilization. If it had been handed over to women, we would have remained to this day a completely family-based civilization, which would have naturally ensured that everybody's basic needs were met. Therefore, an important part of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission and vision is the revival of the Rudrakanya Sampradaya, along with the 10,000 Sampradayas, traditions of Hinduism. In order to do so, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has successfully launched 108 humanitarian initiatives known as the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. And one such humanitarian initiative is the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality, under which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is leading many programs to support women from South India in all dimensions, including microfinancing. Additionally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to empower the indigenous women by teaching them to perform Hindu rituals, temple administration, and temple sciences, specifically in order to bridge the gender gap and to bring equal rights. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actively initiates women into sannyas, monkhood, and ordains them as priests in his monastic order, the Nithyananda Sannyas Sampradaya. To empower and support women, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established de facto spiritual embassies across the world, where women and girls are empowered and naturally flourished into leaders. And consequently, over 80% of leadership in Kailasa is held by women.
Next slide, please. Vijay Priyama. I know we want to share quite a lot of details with the viewers, but certainly we don't want to make the Supreme Pontiff to wait to grace our event. So the next slides, we will just present it as for you to see, but we will not go into the details. So let's just go through the slides and take it to the final slide where we would welcome Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next slide, please. Here, as we are going through the slides, you could see all the achievements in spite of the persecution that has been on Sri Kailasa and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what has been achieved up to this date. And here we are highlighting the Jaffna Library, which was burnt, which contained over 97,000 books and palm leaf manuscripts, which is the source of sustenance of the Tamil culture, which was burned. Let's move to the next slide, please. So from here on, we are just going to highlight all the achievements up to now from Sri Kailasa. Ma Vijayapriya, please highlight the things that you want to.
Thank you, Matushi. So Sri Kailasa is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization. It is not a competition for any other countries. It is a seed bank for Hinduism. Next slide, please. And Sri Kailasa has sovereign territory in more than one places and has home country agreements in many countries. And Kailasa has the license to run banks in more than 27 places. And in many countries, we have our Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University. Next slide, please. So to honor the achievements of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Sri Kailasa has bilateral relations with 7 cities and 1 state across 6 countries, as we can see on the slides. Next slide, please. And 115 proclamations and certificates of recognitions from politicians across 14 countries have been conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. and 36 cities across 4 countries have declared Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day on January 3rd. And these are some of the examples of the certificates conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As we can see from other countries also.
It's so wonderful to see what Sri Kailasa has achieved with the guidance and blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Ma Vijaypriya, thank you so much for joining me with this introduction presentation. Now, without the further ado, let's welcome Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to grace this event and share his insights. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivoshaktimadhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the dignitaries, statesmen, stateswomen, all the important guests, and all the revered, respected, honored religious leaders, political leaders, social influencers, and all those who are awarded by Kailasa, Devi Meenakshi Administration Award, Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Award, Devi Annapurneshwari Humanitarian Award, Devi Kamakshi Peace Award, Devi Mariamman Health Science Award, and everyone who is participating on this Tamil Hindu Heritage Month Festival organized by Kailasa, Canada. The important guests who are here, the Honorable Jason Kenney, Premier of Alberta, Canada. Thank you for being here. We are honored by your presence. The Honorable Jason Kenney, Premier of Alberta, Canada. The Honorable Whitney Isaac, Minister of Status of Women, Alberta, Canada. Thank you for being here. The Honorable Palm Persons, Minister for Women and Gender Equality, Canada. Thank you for being here. Honorable Representative and the Republic of Suriname, Dr. Devan Chandrabose Sharman. Thank you for representing Republic of Suriname. Thank you for being here. We are honored by your presence, Dr. Devan Chandra Bose. His Worship Frank Scarpetti, Mayor of Markham, Ontario, Canada. His Worship Patrick Brown, the City of Brampton, Ontario, Canada. Her Worship Bonnie Crombie, Mayor of Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. His Worship E.D. Holder, Mayor of London, Ontario, Canada. His Worship Mike Hurley, Mayor Burnaby, British Columbia. Her Worship Catherine McGarry, Mayor of Cambridge, Canada. His Worship Sean Collier, Mayor of Ajax, Ontario. His Worship Bob Young, Mayor of Leduc, Canada. His Worship Craig Goplan, Mayor of Cold Lake, Canada. I welcome each one of you, and there's a long list of important guests. Due to shortage of time, I apologize for not reading out all the names, but I wanted to express our gratitude to all of you for being here. We are honored, thankful to all of you for being here. Thank you for being here. The Tamil Hindu Heritage Month is celebrated. Especially this program is organized by Kailasa, Canada. So today I'll give my address in English and in Tamil both. First of all, I wanted to congratulate all the recipients of the awards. Devi Meenakshi Administration Award, Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Award, Devi Annapurneshwari Humanitarian Award, Devi Kamakshi World Peace Award, Devi Mariamman Health Science Award, Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Tamil Hindu culture is conscious-centric, aligned to the natural law of the cosmos, enlightened civilization. When I say enlightened, absolutely in tune with the cosmos and deeply grounded, connected to the nature, the all-powerful, all-knowing omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient, conscious intelligence centric. Whether the way our diet structure, what we eat, is formed, or the way we grow our food, or the way we dress up, we jewel ourselves, our arts, music, dance, our concepts about life, religion, rituals, spirituality, celebrations, festivals, everything is enlightenment centered. We celebrate our existence as consciousness. We celebrate our existence in tune with the cosmos. Absolutely grounded in the natural law of life. The human greed was never allowed to destroy the nature and the natural flow of law of life. The whole Tamil Hindu heritage, Tamil Hindu culture is all about living with nature, flowing with nature, in tune with the natural law of the cosmos, in tune with the natural law of the universe. So please understand, let me repeat, please understand, this Tamil Hindu culture as not just solutions for all the problems humanity is facing in the modern day. It can give a great superconscious breakthrough to human beings. Humanity really needs superconscious breakthroughs. It is time we spend more time and energy, treasure, talent to explore the conscious possibilities of human beings. We are not just body, we are not just this physical frame alone, which is trained, civilized, and educated. Say, educated to take up a job and pay the bills, almost like all education all over the world is focusing on jobination of the people, which is practically indirect enslavement of the human beings. Tamil Hindu heritage is all about enlightening human beings, liberating people, giving superconscious possibilities and letting people explore life. It is the culture which respects creativity, innovation, exploration, the various possibilities and powers of the consciousness, whether in the field of medicine, health, longevity, superconscious abilities, possibilities, and powers of human beings. In every level, the ageless Tamil Hindu civilization, which was originated, I should say, better word is gifted directly by Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva, the Almighty himself, assumed the Nijavatara, the human body, in the name of Irayanar, Sundaresa Peruman. He himself delivered this Tamil Hindu culture, which is absolutely enlightenment centric. The language in which he delivered the whole knowledge and the source of knowledge is Tamil. Tamil has three forms. Tamil in its script form is called Grantha script. When that Tamil language is used between human beings, fellow human beings, it's called the language Tamil. When the same Tamil was used to communicate with the beings from different planes, the beings from vertical time zones, Kailasa. I want all of you to know, beings from other dimensions were never aliens for Tamil Hindu culture. They were very much part of our culture. Human beings used to regularly go to the higher dimensions and vertical time zones. And the people, beings from those time zones used to regularly visit planet Earth, this dimension. They were very much part of us. There was no aliens in Tamil Hindu heritage, in Tamil Hindu culture. Only recently, maybe last 1,000 years, when we lost touch with them. When we stopped going and they stopped coming and the communication system got broken, destroyed, we feel they are aliens and their visits are miracles or just fantasy stories. No, it's neither myth nor miracle or fantasy stories. It was a lifestyle for Tamil Hindu culture. So the method, vibration, the language modulation through which Tamilians communicated with the vertical time zone beings is evolved as Sanskrit. So please understand, Grantha, script, Sanskrit, verbalization, Tamil, verbalization, all the three is from the source called Tamili. So the language Tamili is not just a language, it's a culture. Only if you understand the culture of Tamil, you will even understand the basic definition of the language Tamil. Unless you understand the culture of Tamil, you can't understand the language called Tamil. That is the reason the modern day, even sincere people who are interested in Tamil culture are struggling between the question, Tamil or Sanskrit, which is older, which is higher. The moment you enter into this question, you are destroyed. Whichever side you take, you lose a big part of you. People use the language to destroy the culture. The most unfortunate thing happened with the Tamilians. We allowed the people who don't understand our culture to use our language to hurt our culture. Tamilin சாரமும் சத்தியமும் நித்தியமும் மூப்பும் முதிர்வும் முனைப்பும் ஞானமும் சர்வஞத்துவமும் நித்திய யவ்வனத்துவ நிறை சக்தியும் சூரியன் போல் நிரந்தரமாய் சூரிய உதயம் போல் தினந்தோறும் புதுமையாய் பூத்திருக்கும் தமிழ் பெரு கலாச்சாரத்தின் முழுமையை அறியாததனால் சிலர் தமிழ் மொழியியல் கொண்டு தமிழ் இறையியல் அழிக்க முயற்சிக்கின்றார். தமிழர்களே, விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். தமிழ் ஹிந்து கலாச்சாரம் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளே நிஜாவதாரமாக இறையனாராய் திருமேனி தாங்கி தென்னவருக்காக, தென்னவர் என்கின்ற வார்த்தையை நான் உபயோகப்படுத்தும் பொழுது கைலாசத்தின் தெற்கு பகுதியில் இருக்கும் மொத்த நிலப்பரப்பையும் குறிப்பிடுகின்றேன். திபெத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாசத்தின் தெற்கு பரப்பு நேபாளம் துவங்கி லங்காபுரி வரை கைலாசத்தின் தெற்குப் பாகம் முழுமைக்குமாக தந்த கலாச்சாரமே தமிழ் ஹிந்து கலாச்சாரம். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பெருமானே நேரடியாக நிஜாவதாரமாக வந்து இறையனாராய் இன்று இருக்கும் மதுரையில் தலைமை பீடம் கொண்டு அதற்கும் தெற்காக அழியாது அக்காலத்து இருந்த குமரிக்கண்டத்தின் எல்லை வரை ஆஸ்திரேலியாவிற்கும் கீழாக குமரிக்கண்டத்தின் எல்லையில்தான் நான் குறிப்பிடுகிற இலங்கை அமைந்திருந்தது. எல்லை சுருங்கும் பொழுது எல்லையின் எல்லையில் இருக்கும் நாட்டை மீண்டும் இலங்கை என்றழைத்தார்கள். எல்கை நிலத்திற்கு எல்கையாய்ப் போவதனால் அந்த பூமியை இலங்கை எனும் பெயராலே அழைக்கும் வழக்கம் வந்தது. பெயர்க்காரணங்கள் பல உண்டு, இதுவும் ஒரு காரணம். எம்பெருமான் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் நிஜாவதாரம் தாங்கி இறையனாராய் நேரடியாய் வந்து இவ்வுலகிற்குத் தந்த ஞான கலாச்சாரம் தமிழிந்து கலாச்சாரம். அதில் மனிதர்கள் தங்களோடு உரையாடுவதற்காக மலர்ந்திட்ட மொழி தமிழ், மனிதர்கள் வடித்து வைப்பதற்காக வரிவடிவு கொண்ட வட்டெழுத்து முறை கிரந்தம், வேற்று மண்டலங்களிலே இருக்கின்ற தேவர்கள், சித்தர்கள், ரிஷிகள், கணங்கள், முனிவர்கள் இவர்களோடெல்லாம் உரையாடவும் உணர்வாடவும் தொடர்பில் இருக்கவும் மலர்ந்திட்ட தமிழின் ஒரு பாகமே இன்றைய சமஸ்கிருதம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இறையனார் தமிழிந்து கலாச்சாரத்தை இந்த பூமிக்கு அளித்த பொழுது, மனிதர்களுக்கு அளித்த பொழுது, கைலாசம், புவர்லோகம், சுவர்லோகம், தபோலோகம், பிரம்மலோகம் போன்ற வேற்று மண்டலங்களிலிருந்து ஜீவன்கள் இந்த பூமிக்கு வருவதும், இந்த பூமியில் இருக்கின்ற மனிதர்கள் அந்த மண்டலங்களுக்கு செல்வதும் சாதாரணமான இயற்கையான ஒரு வாழ்க்கை முறையாக இருந்தது. அதனால்தான் தமிழ் இந்துக்களுக்கு யாருமே வேற்றோர் அல்ல. வேற்றோர் இல்லாத பேர் இனம் பெருங்குடி. யாதும் ஊரே யாவரும் கேளிர். இது வெறும் இந்த பூமியில் இருக்கும் ஊர்களுக்கு மாத்திரம் கிடையாது, எல்லா மண்டலங்களிலும் இருக்கும் ஊர்களுக்கும் சேர்ந்த வார்த்தை. பல மண்டலங்களிலிருந்தும்
कामाय कुर्महे कामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वैश्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
தடங்களுக்கு வருந்துகிறோம். சாரி ஃபார் த டெக்னிக்கல் கிளிச். தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்தில் வாழ்வியல் முறையில் பூமியில் இருக்கும் மனிதர்கள் வேற்று மண்டலங்களுக்கு ஸ்வர்கலோகம், தபோலோகம், சத்தியலோகம், கைலாசம் போன்ற வேற்று மண்டலங்களுக்கு செல்வதும் அங்கிருக்கும் ஜீவன்கள் உயிர்கள் இந்த பூமண்டலத்திற்கு வருவதும் இயல்பான சாதாரணமான வாழ்க்கை முறையாக இருந்தது. அதனால்தான் சித்தர்கள், ரிஷிகள், முனிகள், கணங்கள் இவர்களை நாம் வேற்றவர்களாகவே கருதவில்லை. மிகச் சாதாரணமாக சில ஆயிரம் ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பு கூட முசுகுந்த சக்கரவர்த்தி தான் மட்டுமல்ல, தன்னுடைய படையோடு சேர்ந்து, தன் படை வீரர்கள் முழுமையாக சேர்ந்து, தளபதியோடு எல்லோரும் ஒன்றாக ஸ்வர்கலோகம் சென்று இந்திரனுக்கு ஏற்பட்ட ஒரு போர் சார்ந்த பிரச்சனையில் இந்திரனுக்காக போராடி இந்திரன் வெற்றியடைய முயற்சித்து இந்திரனுக்கு வெற்றியை பெற்றும் தருகின்றார்கள். பிறகு இந்திரன், நான் ஏதாவது உங்களுக்கு கைமாறு செய்ய வேண்டும், எதையாவது கேளுங்கள் என்று சொல்ல, முசுகுந்த சக்கரவர்த்தி தன்னோடு வந்திருந்த தளபதிகள், படை வீரர்கள், மந்திரிமார்கள் எல்லோரோடும் கலந்தாலோசித்து கடைசியில் சோழ நாட்டில் இல்லாத எதுவுமே இந்த ஸ்வர்கலோகத்தில் இல்லை என்று கண்டுபிடித்து, ஸ்வர்கலோகத்திலிருந்து நன்கொடையாக ஒரு பெரிய விஷயமாக அளிப்பதற்கு சோழ நாட்டிற்கு எதுவுமே இல்லை என்கின்ற முடிவுக்கு வந்து, ஆனால் இந்திரன் மனம் வருந்தக்கூடாதே என்பதற்காக, இந்திரா, எங்கள் நாட்டில் மூலமாக நாங்கள் வழிபடுகின்ற பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் புற்று வடிவாக திருவாரூரிலே எழுந்தருளியிருக்கின்றார். அவருக்கு திருமேனி வடிவத்தில் தியாகராஜ பெருமானாக நீங்கள் வழிபடுகின்ற இந்த திருமேனியை அழியுங்கள், நாங்கள் அவரை உற்சவராக வைத்து வழிபட வேண்டும். இதை வேண்டுமானால் செய்யுங்கள். ஏனென்றால் நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் திருமேனி பெருமானே அளித்தது. எங்களுக்கும் அவர் திருமேனி தந்தார், புற்றிடம் வடிவாக எழுந்தருளியிருக்கின்றார். உங்களுக்கு அவர் அளித்திருக்கும் திருமேனி தியாகராஜ பெருமான் சோமாஸ்கந்த திருமேனி, அதை வேண்டுமானால் கொடுங்கள் என்று கேட்க, இந்திரன் அதை பிரிய மனமில்லாது 7 திருமேனிகள் செய்து இறுதியில் 7ஐயும் அளிக்க, இவைகளெல்லாம் கதைகள் அல்ல, இவைகள் வரலாறு. மீனாட்சி தான் மட்டுமல்ல, தன் படையோடு சேர்ந்தே கைலாசம் செல்லுகின்றாள். தன் திக்விஜயத்தின் பொழுது, திக்விஜயம் என்பது வெறும் இந்த பூமண்டலத்தில் மாத்திரம் நடக்கின்ற விஷயம் அல்ல. தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்திலே 14 லோகங்களிலும் நடத்த வேண்டியது திக்விஜயம். வேற்று உலகங்கள் என்று நமக்கு இல்லாத கலாச்சாரம் தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரம். தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்தை புரிந்தால்தான் அதை அறிந்து கொண்டால்தான் நான் சொல்லுகின்ற இந்த தமிழ், கிரந்தம், சம்ஸ்கிருதம் மூன்றும் ஒரே மொழி என்கின்ற உண்மையே புரியும். நாம கூட நம்முடைய தமிழ் ஆசிரியர்கிட்ட பேசுற டயலக்ட் தமிழ் வேறையா இருக்கும். நம்முடைய பக்கத்து வீட்டு நண்பர்கிட்ட பேசுற தமிழ் டயலக்ட் வேறையா இருக்கும். எப்படி? அது இரண்டு வேறுபட்ட டயலக்ட் தானே தவிர வேறு மொழி கிடையாது. அதே போல தமிழும் சம்ஸ்கிருதமும் இரண்டு வேறுபட்ட டயலக்ட். சக மனிதர்களோடு பேசி பழகுவதற்கு தமிழாகவும், பிரபஞ்சத்தின் மற்ற மண்டலங்களில் வாழ்ந்த உயிரினங்களோடு உரையாடவும் உணர்வாடவும் சம்ஸ்கிருதமாகவும் மொழி மலர்ந்தது. இதில் உயர்ந்ததும் தாழ்ந்ததும் இல்லை. எது உயர்ந்தது தாழ்ந்தது என்கின்ற பிரச்சனைக்குள் நுழைந்தாலே நீங்கள் தோற்றீர்கள். மொழியியலை உபயோகித்து நம் இறையியலை அழிக்க முயற்சிக்கும் சூது செய் மாந்தர்தம் சூதினுள் சிக்கினால் வாதில் வென்றாலும் வாழ்வில் தோற்பீர்கள். சூதினால் செய்யப்படும் வாதின் தன்மையே வாதில் வென்றானும் தோற்றானும் சூது செய்தானுக்கு அடிமையாவார். தமிழே பிரதானம் என்று சொன்னோரும் சம்ஸ்கிருதமே பிரதானம் என்று சொன்னோரும் இருவரும் ஒருவரை ஒருவர் மொழியியலால் இறையியலை தாக்கி, இறையியலால் மொழியியலை தாக்கி, வாதிலே ஒருவரை ஒருவர் வெல்ல முயற்சிக்கும் பொழுது அந்த வாதை சூதுத்தனமாய் செய்து வைத்தவன் வெற்றி அடைகின்றான். தமிழ் பாரம்பரியத்தின் மூலத்தை புரிந்து கொண்டால்தான் இந்த வாதே சூது. இறையனார் இகத்தில் இருக்கும் மனிதர்களோடு உணர்வாடப் பொழிந்த உரை தமிழ் பரத்திருந்து பூமிக்கு வரும் மனிதர்களோடு மொழியாடப் பொழிந்தது சம்ஸ்கிருதம். இவைகளை செதுக்கி எதிர்கால சந்ததியருக்கு செம்மையாய் வைத்திட செய்த வட்டெழுத்து கிரந்தம். மூன்றும் முப்பரிமாணங்களே தவிர மூன்று வேறு வேறு மொழி அல்ல. தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். தமிழ் கலாச்சாரத்தை புரிந்து கொண்டால்தான் இன்று தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் எதிர்கொண்டு கொண்டிருக்கின்ற சூது சார்ந்த வாதுகளின் சூக்ஷ்மம் புரியும். உண்மையில் சகுனியின் சூது கௌரவர்களையும் பாண்டவர்களையும் சூதாடவிட்டு யார் வென்றிருந்தாலும் யார் தோற்றிருந்தாலும் உண்மை வெற்றி சகுனிக்கு. ஏனென்றால் சகுனி எப்படியாவது இந்த குலத்தை அழிக்க வேண்டும் என்று நினைத்தான். ஒருவேளை பாண்டவர் வென்றிருந்தாலும் கௌரவரை அழித்திருப்பான். அவனுடைய குறிக்கோள் அவருடைய தமக்கைக்கு காந்தாரிக்கு இழைக்கப்பட்ட அநீதிக்கு வழிவாங்குதல். கௌரவரை அழித்து பாண்டவர் வென்றிருந்தாலும், பாண்டவரை அழித்து கௌரவர் வென்றிருந்தாலும் இறுதியில் வெற்றி சகுனிக்கே. அதுபோல தமிழா சம்ஸ்கிருதமா எனும் போட்டியில் யார் வென்றாலும் இறுதி வெற்றி இந்த சூதை செய்து வைத்த சகுனிகளுக்கே. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள், தமிழ் வெறும் மொழி அல்ல, கலாச்சாரம். கைலைக்கு தெற்காக இருந்த இப்பொழுது இருக்கின்ற திபெத், நேபாளத்திலிருந்து அன்று இருந்த குமரிக்கண்டத்தின் எல்லையாக ஆஸ்திரேலியாவிற்கு சற்று கீழே இருந்த தென்னிலங்கை வரை மொத்தமும் தென்னாடு. அப்பொழுது இருந்த குமரிக்கண்டத்தோடு சேர்ந்து மொத்தமும் தென்னாடு. தென்னாட்டுக்காக பெருமான் அருளிச் செய்த தெள்ளிய கலாச்சாரமே தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரம். அவர் அருளிய வேதங்கள், ஆகமங்கள், வாழ்வியல் சத்தியங்கள் மிகத் தெளிவாக வகுத்து வைத்திருக்கின்றார். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அவரே நேரில் சங்கம் செய்து, முதற் தமிழ்ச் சங்கம் செய்து மொழி மாத்திரமல்லாது வாழ்வியல் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் இன்று இருக்கின்ற மதுரையில், இன்று மீனாட்சி ஆலயம் இருக்கின்ற மதுரையில் அமர்ந்து நிலைநிறுத்துகின்றார். அன்று அது வடமதுரை என்று அழைக்கப்பட்டது. ஏனென்றால் இதற்கும் கீழாக மூழ்கிப்போன குமரிக்கண்டத்திற்குள் இன்னொரு மதுரை இருந்தது. அதனால் அது தென்மதுரையாகவும் இது வடமதுரையாகவும் இருந்தது. ஆனால் இப்பொழுது இருக்கின்ற தென்மதுரைதான் இறையனார் எழுந்தருளியிருந்து முதற்சங்கம் அமைத்து தமிழியை உலகிற்குத் தந்து தென்னாடு விளங்க அருளாட்சியும் அரசாட்சியும் மொழியாட்சியும் பொருளாட்சியும் அத்துணை ஆட்சி முறைகளையும் முறையாக வகுத்து ஆண்டு அருளிய கலாச்சாரம் தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரம். கடைசி பிரளயத்தின் பொழுது, குமரிக்கண்டம் மூழ்கிய அந்த பிரளயத்தின் பொழுது மனுவின் கப்பலை விஷ்ணு மத்ஸ்யாவதாரம் தாங்கி இழுத்து வந்து நிறுத்திய இடம்தான் இப்போதைய பாண்டிய நாடு, கோடியக்கரை. அதனால்தான் அதற்கு கோடியக்கரை என்று பெயர். மச்ச வடிவத்திலே, மீன் வடிவத்திலே விஷ்ணு வந்து மனுவின் கப்பலை காத்து எச்சமிருந்த நாகரீகத்தை மீண்டும் மலரச் செய்வதற்கு உதவியதனாலே அந்த மீனையேதான் தங்கள் கொடியின் சின்னமாக பாண்டியர்கள் ஏற்றுக்கொண்டார்கள். பண்டைய தேசம் பாண்டிய தேசம். இப்பொழுதைய பிரளயத்திற்கு பிறகு மீண்டெழுப்பப்பட்ட மிக பண்டைய தேசம் பாண்டிய தேசம். திருமால் மச்ச வடிவங்கொண்டு, மீன் வடிவங்கொண்டு மனுவின் கப்பலை காத்ததனாலே அந்த மீனையே தங்கள் கொடியின் சின்னமாக, தங்கள் நாட்டின் முத்திரையாக ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு பாண்டிய வம்சம் தழைத்தது. மனித இனம் செழித்தது. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நம் கலாச்சாரத்தின் வேர்களை, மூலத்தை புரிந்து கொண்டோமானால் நாம் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஞான சமூகம். நம்முடைய உணவு முறை, உடையுடுத்தும் முறை, நம்முடைய மருத்துவம், கலை, இசை, நாட்டியம் எல்லாமே நாடு செய்யும் முறை, நாடு நடத்தும் முறை, வீடு செய்யும் முறை, வீடு நடத்தும் முறை, தன் உயிர் கூடு செய்யும் முறை, உயிர் நடத்தும் முறை, இவையெல்லாமே மிக உயர்ந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தின் ஞானத்தை சார்ந்து அதன் சத்தியத்தின் மீது கட்டெழுப்பப்பட்ட மிகப்பெரிய கலாச்சாரம் தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரம். தமிழ் மொழியியலை வைத்து இறையியலை எதிர்ப்போரும், இறையியலை வைத்து மொழியியலை எதிர்ப்போரும் இருவருமே நம் இருவரையும் தோற்கடிக்க சூது செய்தோர் வாதில் பட்டு நம்மில் யார் வென்றாலும் உண்மையில் வெற்றி சூது செய்தோர்க்கே என்பதை அறியாமல் விளையாடிக் கொண்டிருக்கும் சிறியோர். ஒரு சின்ன உதாரணம் சொல்றேன். ஒரு 100 கருப்பெரும்பு, 100 செவ்வெரும்பு, இரண்டும் அது பாதையில் சென்று கொண்டிருந்தது. ஆனா இந்த 2 எறும்புகளையும் கொன்றாக வேண்டும் என்கின்ற, அதற்கு சூது செய்தாக வேண்டும் என்று நினைக்கின்ற ஒருவன் ஒரு குடுவையில் 2 எறும்புகளையும் கொட்டி வேக வேகமாக குலுக்கி குடுவையிலிருந்து அவைகளை கொட்டி விடுகின்றான். தங்களை சுற்றி நிகழ்ந்த மிகப்பெரிய அதிர்விற்கு, ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய புரியாத ஒரு விதமான தாக்குதலுக்கு கருப்பெரும்புகள் தான் காரணம் என்று செவ்வெரும்புகள் நினைத்து, செவ்வெரும்புகளே காரணம் என்று கருப்பெரும்பு நினைத்து, 2 கூட்டமும் ஒன்றை ஒன்று தாக்கிக் கொண்டு மொத்தமாக அழிந்தது. உண்மையில் இங்கு எதிரி குலுக்கி கொட்டியவன். அது புரியாததனால் செவ்வெரும்பு கூட்டமும் கருப்பெரும்பு கூட்டமும் ஒன்றை ஒன்று அழித்துக் கொண்டு அவர்களுடைய பொது எதிரிக்கு வெற்றியை தந்தன. அதேபோல்தான் தமிழா சம்ஸ்கிருதமா என்று பிரச்சனையில் சிக்கிய தமிழ் இனம் ஒன்றை ஒன்று கொன்று கொண்டு இந்த பிரச்சனையை உருவாக்கிய பொது எதிரிக்கு வெற்றியை அளித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது என்பதை புரிந்து கொள்ளாமல் தமிழ் இனம் பெருந்தவறு செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. கிரந்தமும் தமிழும் சம்ஸ்கிருதமும் மூலமாக தமிழில் இருந்தே மலர்ந்த வேறு வேறு பரிமாணங்கள் நம் தமிழ் கலாச்சாரம் உருவான போது இருந்த அமைப்பு, சூழல், இவைகளின் காரணங்களை புரிந்தால்தான் நான் சொல்லுகின்ற இந்த சத்தியங்களின் ஆழம் புரியும். இதை புரிந்து கொண்டு முழுமையான பிரபஞ்ச ஞானத்தை அடிப்படையாக கொண்ட நம்முடைய உயிர்களின் உயிர்த்தன்மையின் சாத்தியங்களை சத்தியமாக்கி வைக்கின்ற, நம் உயிரை மலரச் செய்கின்ற தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்தை உணர்ந்து கொண்டோமானால் தமிழ் கிரந்த சம்ஸ்கிருத பிரச்சனைகளுக்கு முடிவு வந்து நம்முடைய உண்மையான கலாச்சாரத்தை உயிர்மையோடு மலர வைப்போம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வேறு உலகங்களுக்கு, இந்திரலோகம் போன்ற வேறு உலகங்களுக்கு படை திரட்டிச் சென்று அவர்களுக்கெல்லாம் போரில் உதவி செய்து வெற்றியடையச் செய்த நம் இனம் தன் நிலம் இழந்து போக ஒரே காரணம் நம் கலாச்சாரத்தின் மூலத்தையும் முழுமையையும் புரிந்து கொள்ளாமல் மொழியியல் சார்ந்து இறையியலை அழிக்க முயற்சிப்போரையும் இறையியலை தூக்கிப் பிடித்து மொழியியலை அழிக்க முயற்சிப்போரையும் நாம் அனுமதித்ததே நம் அழிவுக்கு காரணம். பல வேற்று மண்டலங்களுக்கு செல்வதும் வருவதும் புதிரோ புதுமையோ கதையோ அல்ல. தமிழ் இந்துக்களுக்கு இது வாழ்க்கை முறை. தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்தின் இறையியல், மொழியியல், நாட்டியம், இசை, உணவு, உடை, உரையுள் செய்யும் விதம், உரையுள் நிகழ்த்தும் விதம், சமூக குடும்ப கட்டமைப்புகள், பொருளாதார கொள்கைகள், இவைகள் எல்லாவற்றிலும் பிரபஞ்ச பெருஞானம் சார்ந்த சத்தியத்தை ஆதாரமாக கொண்டு அமைக்கப்பட்ட பெரும் கலாச்சாரம் தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரம். உலகம் இன்று எதிர்கொண்டு கொண்டிருக்கின்ற எல்லா பிரச்சனைகளுக்கும் தீர்வு தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்தின் மறுமலர்ச்சி. அது மட்டுமல்ல, உலகத்திற்கு உணர்வு சார்ந்த, ஆன்ம பலம் சார்ந்த சாத்தியங்களை சத்தியமாக மாற்றக்கூடிய அறிவும் ஞானமும் தெளிவும் முறையும் தன் இருப்பினாலேயே மனிதர்களை அடுத்த நிலைக்கு கொண்டு செல்லும் சக்தியும் உடையது தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரம். தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்தின் மறுமலர்ச்சி தமிழர்களுக்காக மட்டுமல்ல, இந்துக்களுக்காக மட்டுமல்ல, மனித இனத்திற்கே தேவை. அதற்காகவே எம்பெருமான் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் என்னை பணி செய்ய பணித்தார். என் கடன் பரமசிவன் பணி செய்து கிடப்பதே. அவரின் அருளால் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் நேரடி வெளிப்பாட்டால் இந்த திருக்கையிலாயம் மலர்வதும் புனரமைக்கப்படுவதும் தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரம் மலர்வதற்காகவே. தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்தை புனர் அமைப்பதற்காகவே எம்பெருமான் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் திருக்கையிலாயத்தை மீண்டும் மலரச் செய்கின்றார். இந்த கைலாச தேசம் மீண்டும் மலர்வதற்கான காரணம் தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்தை புனரமைக்கவே. தமிழ் இந்து கலாச்சாரத்தை மீண்டும் மலரச் செய்யவே. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நமக்குள் சண்டையிட்டதும், நமக்குள் ஒருவரை ஒருவர் தாக்கிக் கொள்வதும், கருப்பெரும்பும் செவ்வெரும்பும் ஒன்றையொன்று தாக்கிக் கொண்டு பொது எதிரிக்கு வெற்றியை தந்தது போலத்தான் முடியும் என்பதை புரிந்து கொண்டு ஒன்றாய் நின்று தமிழிந்து கலாச்சாரத்தை உயிர்ப்பிப்போம். திபெத்தியர்களை பார்த்து கற்றுக்கொள்வோம். அவர்கள் நாடிழந்தாலும் தன் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் இறையியலையும் மொழியியலையும் இழக்காமல் தங்கள் மொழியியல் இறையியல் அனைத்தையும் கலாச்சாரம் அனைத்தையும் உயிரோடு வைத்திருப்பதனால் மீண்டும் நாடு பெறும் சாத்தியத்திற்கு அவர்களை உயர்த்திக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அதேபோல் உலகம் முழுவதும் வாழும் தமிழிந்துக்களே நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நம்மிடம் இருந்த 56 தேசத்தையும் இழந்தோம். அரசியல் ரீதியாக இது உண்மை. காந்தாரம் முதல், ஆப்கானிஸ்தானத்து காந்தாரம் முதல், மலேசிய நாட்டின் கடாரம் வரை தமிழ் ஹிந்து நாடுகள் எல்லா இடங்களிலும் தோண்டி பார்த்தீர்களானால் தமிழ் ஹிந்து கலாச்சாரத்தின் மிச்சமும் எச்சமுமே கிடைக்கும். 56 தேசத்தையும் அரசியல் ரீதியாய் இழந்தோம். ஆனால் நமக்கு மிச்சம் இருப்பது நம் தமிழ் ஹிந்து கலாச்சாரம். கலாச்சாரத்தை மட்டுமாவது உயிரோடு வைத்துக் கொண்டோமானால் மீண்டும் நாடு பெறுவதற்கான சாத்தியம் உண்டு. என்றாவது ஒரு நாள் எங்காவது ஒரு மூலையில் தமிழ்த் தேசம் அமையும் வாய்ப்பு உண்டு. இந்த கைலாசமே தமிழ் ஹிந்து கலாச்சாரம் மலர்ந்து தமிழ்த் தேசம் மலர்ந்திடுவதற்கான மிக பெரும் முயற்சி. பரமசிவப் பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால் அதை செய்துவிட்டோம். சிறப்புற உலகிற்கு சென்று அதை சேர்க்கும் பெருங்கடமையை செய்து கொண்டும் இருக்கின்றோம். உலகிற்கெல்லாம் நன்மை செய்து உயிர்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்பே தந்து நன்மையே செய்த தமிழிந்து கலாச்சாரமே நீ வாழ்க. என்றென்றும் இந்த பூவுலகில் மனிதர்களை நல்வாழ்வு வாழ வைத்து வாழ்க வாழ்க வாழ்க. நீ வாழ்ந்து மக்கள் எல்லோரும் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்ந்து ஞானத்தை அடிப்படையாய் வைத்த தமிழ் ஹிந்து கலாச்சாரம் மீண்டும் மலரட்டும். மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம். கைலாசத்தின் மறுமலர்ச்சி இந்த தமிழ் ஹிந்து கலாச்சாரத்தை மீண்டும் புனரமைக்கவே. இதையே உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் இன்றைய செய்தியாக பகிர்ந்து கொண்டு எல்லோரும் நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் கரைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha-Advaita Saivam, the Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa and Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
राजाधिराजाय प्रसत्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे रामे कामाय मह्यपुष्पामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி.
Nithyanandam. Dear esteemed guests of honor and viewers worldwide, on behalf of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, we thank each and every one of you in joining the Tamil Heritage Month celebration organized by Kailasa, Canada in collaboration with Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality. We are pleased and honored to invite you next to Kailasa's webinar on decoding time and space fabric on January 30 at 10 p.m. IST, which is 8:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time or 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, hosted by the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa. On March 1st, Sri Kailasa and Hindus worldwide will be celebrating Paramashivoham. On this occasion, Kailasa Uniting Nations for Global Peace and Conflict Resolution is inviting you all to the grand auspicious Paramashivoham celebrations 2022. On this most auspicious night of Paramashivoham, an explosion of superconsciousness energy happens on planet Earth to remove the darkness of ignorance and give enlightenment to the whole cosmos, to the humanity, creating a more peaceful, blissful, and united world. We cordially invite you to join us on March 1st from 9:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is 12:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And finally, we have, after 3 years, the most awaited program, Paramashivoham Level 3, to manifest the deeper experience of the 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and power manifestation. The program will be conducted directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it is a 21-day intense program which will start on March 1st. We invite you to visit the links projected on the screen or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's official Facebook page And once again, thank you for joining us. We extend our heartfelt gratitude and our best wishes to all of you for a peaceful and a prosperous new year. Nithyanandam.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Is raising your frequency, nothing to do with work, and everything listening to you. everybody listening to you, whatever happens as you want as your reality, all your desires getting fulfilled, you becoming the kalpatru of your life. Bhagwan beautifully said how we can live as a superconscious species on planet Earth, and how Kumarikunda and Tamil Nadu had the superconscious species, and Shiva himself had come down and initiate us into the highest possibility as living as the ultimate lifestyle. Here, Bhagwan gives us the science of our manifestation. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, just by listening to the pramanas, which is the evidences, the cognitive shift happens in us and manifest as powers. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience of the results of Aptas. Who are the Aptas? Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yogis, Yoginis, Bhairavas. All of them, even emperors, like Bhagavan says, Pandya king was able to time travel into different lokas. And even the Grahasthas were able to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. The science of manifestation was alive. They were the authority of Hinduism, and all the powers were authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas to showcase to the world how the cognitive shift can manifest as superconscious power, how to live as a new species on planet Earth. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the Kailash Kotyad, which is like a Garbha Mandir. When you enter the Garbha Mandir and whatever you want as reality, it becomes fulfilled. Because Paramashiva himself is waiting to manifest through you all the greater signs when you are in Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, feeling the oneness with Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Avatar Shastra clearly documents how the Balasans, devotee, disciple, and Bhagavan himself has gone through the scientific study and what happens to your brain when you manifest powers or you do healing. What happens? The thoughtless space happens, and the more and more the prefrontal cortex becomes very vivid and very clear, very active. And simply that can literally transmit what is Paramashiva into your brain as cognition and shift you into the parallel universe. The synergy trigger happens. Now science is catching up and giving every detail that Bhagavan is giving as a scientific reality. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of metallization. And this is from Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4, 3.5.
परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते।
1,000 acre around the banyan tree, other than our Adinam, nobody has underground water. Around 20 properties are there all around the Adinam. Not even one person has borewell water. They have dug, I think, 50 borewells. As recently as 2 weeks before, few weeks before. Nobody got water. Inside our property, we got water in 500 feet, 6-inch water. Then our neighbor put the borewell just 50 feet away. 1,000 feet, no water. I don't know whether directly comes from Ganga, special connection to... No. Even I am wondering. No, it's not that I don't want them to have water. I told them, you tell me that when you are free, I will come and bless it and let you also have water. It's not that I don't want them to have water, but I'm telling you the reality as it is happening now. Nobody has water all around. These guys told me that, Swamiji, we need at least 10 more borewells. I said, all right, you tell me where all is convenient for you to build a tank. I will put the point. They said, no, Swamiji, first you have to say where the water is. Then we will dig the borewell and we will build the tank. I said, no, that is outside. That is outside. You tell me where you want the water. Then finally I walked around and they said, this place will be good for over a tank as per the master plan. All right, then. Put the walking stick, Trishul, take the water.
Amazing. Sorry, there was a mute was on. I did not see it. I'll just go back and I'll just quickly go over what I was saying again. I complete for not watching the mute button. Okay, here Bhagavan beautifully says how we can experience the oneness with Paramashiva. That is what Mahadvait was explaining, the Guru Pramana. How you surrender to the Guru, you simply raise yourself as the ultimate reality. And when Krishna showed the crow as a blue crow, Arjuna was able to look at the crow completely as in blue because he decided to just trust what his Guru said. Bhagavan has beautifully said our whole self has infinite power and endless power, he calls it, and simply it is possible for us to tap. That is how Mahavatar Baba lives and how all these great samadhis, we have the great Mahatmas in the samadhi for 700 years, for 1,000 years, alive and radiating much stronger than the strong nuclear force. When we go near that, we can feel the vibration, we can feel how our desires are simply become real. Same way, when we go to a temple, we start praying to Paramashiva saying, my exam has to get fine and please make sure I pass the exam. When we are kids, we do that and many a times it just becomes fine. Even though we have not studied, we get the exact paper, exact questions, and it becomes perfectly fine. Because completely we know that if we go to that temple and pray that, simply it will happen. And all of us have the favorite deity, how we have a favorite doctor. If we go and listen to the doctor, we know that we will be fine. All this is because of how we project the future, which we are deciding. When we decide that Paramashiva is real in life, rather than our patterns, saying that, oh, I cannot do this, oh, this is materialization, I can maximum materialize a vibhuti or kumkum, but I cannot materialize a deity, I don't think I can travel to Loka. All this predetermined becomes your life. I can only manifest this much wealth, I cannot be health, this is a problem. Everywhere we have all our future defined, and then we run towards that, fulfilling that. That is what Bhagavan says, if you take bath in a sewage water, you cannot smell like sandalwood. All that we need to do is drop all the identity, that is the arrogance, that is the ego, and drop all the identity, hold that Paramashiva is real and start working towards that. What is Paramashiva? Ultimate auspiciousness, ultimate abundance, ultimate love, and the ultimate that we can experience. Hold that as your powerful cognition, because Paramashiva himself has come as our Guru and said it is possible to have the ultimate energy. If he says it and he has experienced that, we can also experience. If you go to if you in the house, they say for some remedy for your knee pain, you will not accept. But when you go to a chiropractor and he gives a full detailed report and says, okay, this is what you have to do, exercise, and you will simply believe because you know you have trust in that person for what that person stands for. Same way, when you have Guru Pramana as your life target, that whatever Guru says is your life, is your reality. Whenever you live that, every word that Guru says will become real in your life. That is what happens when the Balasans sit with Bhagavan. All that happens is they know what Swamiji says is correct, Bhagavan says is correct. And simply they just decide, Bhagavan has said it, it has to happen. Where is it? And they are in that context, and simply they see the reality happen. Then Madhvait was explaining the Ganga, how was Ganga brought to planet Earth. Bhagirath prayed and he was a king and he prayed because his uncles, 60,000 uncles were destroyed because of Kapila Maharishi, who was disturbed by them, and he simply through the third eye destroyed and made them as ashes. And because of the curse, he want to rectify that curse. So he goes and prays to Shiva, and he asked Shiva to bring Ganga to planet Earth, and he does a penance, and then he says, who will hold Ganga, and tells Brahma to give the Ganga slowly. And still she was so ferocious, and then he prayed to Shiva, Bhagiratha, to hold Ganga in Shiva Jata. That is why Shiva ties the Jata. Bhagavan beautifully says, when I tie the Jata, everything settles down. So when he ties the Jata, simply everything settles down and a stream comes out of the Jata. And Bhagavan says, Devi is only half the body and Ganga flows all over my body. And simply the beautiful space of Ganga is so beautiful that she purifies everything that she touches. And that is why people go and take bath in Ganga. All our that obsessive compulsive pattern is just dissolved in Ganga. And the Britishers used to take the water all the way in tons to have such a purified water. Ganga can even make the bones or even irons into, like, it dissolves the whole thing, but still does not hurt any of our body or anything, but only purifies the whole thing. She is so ferocious, and she's manifested from a different loka on planet Earth. And Bhagavan beautifully spoke in Atma Pramana how Adi Kailash, so beautiful in many places. We have no issue of the water because wherever Bhagavan touches, Ganga comes. When Bhishma Pita was on the bed of arrows, he asked, because Bhishma Pita's mother is Ganga, he asked Arjuna to get Ganga water, and that is why when Ganga water is given, they get liberated. And Ganga water was coming from when Arjuna put an arrow, Ganga water came and Bhishma had the Ganga water. All this again and again is possibility how we exist. We just have to understand what is predetermined, what is free will, how Guru comes and liberates us, taking us to all the possibility, not just possibility of the world, but possibility of who we are, the ultimate space of oneness, and who we are. We are consciousness, we are a frequency, we are not just the matter. Here Bhagavan beautifully gives us how in scientific study the object was appearing in the throat, and simply after that the object came in the hand. Very clearly it is documented. It says a foreign body in the oral cavity without any delay or reprecision. The recording of the spinal CT scan after materialization revealed a presence of a materialized object. And this is in the Avatar Shastra, chapter 10, page 214. Clearly, it is documented how these great signs happen to us. And so many materialized objects in so many great avatars has happened in our disciples, devotees. They have materialized lots of gems, pearls, even the appearance of deities and appearance of Arunagiri Yogeshwara hair or different lokas. From different lokas they were able to get the stones from that planet. All was possibility. When Bhagavan says it, it becomes reality in your hand. That is all we need, the complete trust in every sutra. Everything that we know is when a guru says, the disciple simply has the trust, simply manifest as reality. Here in Kailash Kotiyat, Bhagavan says you can manifest any reality that you want. I am ready to fulfill. All the 463 powers can become reality All you need to do is trust your Guru. That is what Guru Pramana is. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring the listening to your third eye. Absolute unclutching from what you have defined your life. Anything that you have defined, drop everything at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Whatever we define is only confusion, chaos, pain, problems. Any words that utter is only chaos and struggle. Drop everything at Bhagwan's lotus feet and all the conflict, like Bhagwan says, constantly we are in the conflict, we are fighting ourselves, finally losing our life. If we understand the conflict, why we are supporting, instead drop all the conflict, surrender to the Guru, simply the Guru Pramana becomes our reality. And absolute unclutching from all that you know as you and start dropping everything at Bhagwan's lotus feet, disappearing into Bhagwan's lotus feet, you will raise as a new being that Paramashiva has said it, it is my reality. Paramashiva has told us, it is my reality. Everything will be your reality the minute Bhagwan utters any word. That is what is Guru Pramana. Now, let's entangle with Bhagwan intensely and we can experience the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest as powers. One more thing I would like to tell about Guru Pramana, how Bhagwan himself was in Parivrajaka and he had to go through so much of struggle for 9 years to get this science, to learn how to give it to the world, and like how the scientists go through so much of struggle to bring the whole discovery into a space where humanity can use it. Same way Bhagwan struggled for 9 years. When he was going to Shirdi Sai Baba, he says Shirdi Sai Baba and Satya Sai Baba is the same energy which has manifested as enlightened beings. And here he wanted to go to Shirdi Sai Baba. He was 2 days away from that place. And then he had a piles problem and the piles was coming out and he was going through bleeding and he didn't know what to do. He prayed to Shirdi Baba and he simply surrendered. What can I do? I want to see you, but I am not in a good health. What can I do? And simply Baba appeared in front of him, blessed him and told, hey, just pull all your intestine and place it properly. It will be fine. And immediately Guru Vak became his reality. He pulled it and placed it. He had no pain, no problem. He just walked 2 days and had the darshan and blessing of Shirdi Sai Baba. All this again and again Bhagwan plays the Leela to showcase even at the extreme situation. He knows that there is something more than that consciousness which will guide him, help him and walk him through any of the issues. Even as the worst emergency, he only trusted that Paramashiva will take care, Baba will take care, and simply Baba came and solved the whole thing and he was able to see that Paramashiva, who has come down as Baba, just manifested as reality because the trust, whether it is a cup of coffee that he wanted to drink or something such serious problem, he only trusted that Paramashiva is real. And he got the solution that Paramashiva became reality in his life. All that we need to do is decide. When Paramashiva says to bring Ganga water, honey or sacred powder, simply it happens as reality. He has seen it. When Guru ordains, he sustains it. He even sees you manifesting that power in different loka. All you need to do is surrender at lotus feet and raise yourself by chanting the Mahavakya and be in the oneness with full of gratitude. Flowering in the gratitude, you will simply see that Paramashiva is your reality. Now wipe your laptop, your phone, your hands, make sure there is nothing wet or sticky, and then you will think, oh, because before itself I ate this, that is why it is sticky. No, wipe everything and take a picture of everything so that you know clearly there is nothing there. And then simply sit as Paramashiva, Parashakti. Be powerful, always with our struggle of negative words, negative connotation, negative things. Just surrender everything at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Hold only the space. Paramashiva, my Guru has said I am Paramashiva. Sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. So beautifully you can experience Paramashiva as your reality. Or any Ishta Devata that you are so connected, hold that space, completely hold that space and dissolve into that space by chanting the Mahavakya, raising the frequency by deep listening. If you forget to listen, again bring your listening back and again do the whole thing of chanting and listening. Let's start the power of materialization.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
So beautiful. Please open your eyes and verify wherever any of the kumkum, vibhuti, or you have any liquid that is appearing or anything which is sticky, the honey which is appearing, please go ahead, take a picture of these. All that prasada is the greatest gift. Bhagavan says it can even heal the cancer because it is literally antimatter becoming matter. From Bhagavan's Ananda Gandha, you are getting all this prasada and the different level, the lokas, parallel universe, you have already manifested. You are just seeing it in this loka happen. How Bhagavan said that king went and asked Indra and got all the deities and came back. And finally, that whole science of traveling to different lokas and different possibilities was much possible for all the human beings as reality. That is the science Bhagavan is bringing up again and giving us all this foundation, for we are experiencing the parallel universe synergy trigger and simply seeing Bhagavan happen in our reality. More and more we start surrendering our identity, our questions, our incompletions and words, and understand Paramashiva, who has come down as your guru out of the 8.4 million people and 8 billion people out there, 8.4 million species and 8 billion people. You are the chosen one to manifest all the powers. You are the Brahmanya Bahuputratam. You are the favorite inheritance of the cosmos. That is what is Guru Pramana. You know your mother has it, she will give it to you. Same way Paramashiva has it, who is waiting to give it to you. All we need to do is just drop everything and surrender. I know Paramashiva in my life is manifest everything I want, and you'll see your life full of abundance, full of auspiciousness. Everywhere you go, you will be auspicious and you'll manifest everything. You know, when Bhagavan says it, he will manifest as your reality. So hold that as your most powerful cognition. You will not just materialize the vibhuti kumkum, or you will materialize all the abundance and health and wealth and auspiciousness in your life. We'll have one more cycle. If you have taken the vibhuti kumkum, take a picture of that with a timestamp and clean it up again. If you have anything in your fingers, take a picture of that. You can put the cell phone camera light and then you can take a picture so it's very clear that you can post to the world how Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. Everything that exists is through consciousness only we are experiencing everything. So it is the very origin of who we are, and that is the civilization, the Kumarikanda that Bhagavan was saying was living, and he is reinventing that whole thing as Kailasa, and all of us surrendering to Paramashiva again and again, we can all experience the same reality, whatever Bhagavan gives as consciousness, as our reality, simply seeing it materialize in our life. Hold that powerful space and start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep gratitude and surrender space, and just dissolve into Paramashiva, disappear into Paramashiva in deep love and oneness. You will create a new reality, a new you, who's a new species manifesting all the greatest signs in the world. Let's start the power of materialization.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Open your eyes gently. Slowly open your eyes, and whatever prasada you have received, please go ahead and take a picture of that, and you can use it for healing yourself, or anywhere you want to keep it, you can keep that prasada also. And whatever your experience from Bhagwan's satsang, initiation, and all this darshan, go ahead and share to the world. Anything you share in the world multiplies, Bhagwan says. Even as a child, when we learn how to share things, it always multiplies. Now, the sharing all the violence is what we have learned right now, but dropping all that, sharing all this great science to the world, Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and enriching and causing more and more people into experiencing that oneness with Paramashiva, especially your friends and family, is so important, where you start understanding that Paramashiva is real and he is in everyone that you are around with. And more you see everyone as Paramashiva, as your reality. That is why all this sharing gives us a profound space shift of how we look at life. Every exercise that Bhagavan gives us, when we do it with simple integrity, simple obedience, we create a huge shift in our cognition and manifest all the abundance, auspiciousness, and beautiful space of oneness in us. So let's surrender all this at Bhagavan's lotus feet, all the powerful cognition, manifestation, and whatever Bhagwan is showering on us, let's offer at Bhagwan's lotus feet. And if you see the $sign at the end of the chat in YouTube, go ahead and contribute whatever you feel for Kailasa. And whatever you contribute is just your pure love and gratitude to Bhagwan. The donations that you're doing will build a Kailasa inside you. Again and again, Bhagwan is giving us the opportunity to offer at his lotus feet all this, and again raise in the space of Kailasa. So with this, let's thank Bhagwan in deep gratitude and thank all of you in all the social media manifesting the powers of Paramashiva with simple integrity, simple obedience, the Jnanapada, for following the Jnanapada every single day, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva beautifully that Bhagwan has given for all of us. Now, let's hold the powerful cognition, deep earning. Paramashiva is real in my thought, in my words, in my action. Seeing everyone, everything as Paramashiva has happening again and again, as only Paramashiva as my thought current. Hold that beautiful space in your inner space. And with that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you so much. We'll have the next session after the darshan of Kalabhairava, and after that we'll have a power manifestation session. You can log in for that. Thank you. Nithyanandam.